It's always the beating of fear in my heart, something I can never show. I'm never defeating what lies in the dark, hiding in the truth of how far it goes, how deep it flows. Nobody knows, nobody knows. Invisible, invisible. Nobody knows. I'm battling my demons, bury them so deep inside of my mind. Trying to find some peace in pain without a meaning in my life. I'm battling my demons tonight.
Torn apart by the undertow. Another loss is another blow. The loneliness in this bucket is all I know. If I could set fire to this vulture in my soul, watch it glow and call it art. Maybe the sickness would leave my heart. But until then I won't hold my breath again. Bikini bottoms wearing thin, I'm going in.
I'm battling my demons, bury them so deep inside of my mind. Trying to find some peace in pain without a meaning in my life. I'm battling my demons tonight.
I'm prepared to die right where I stand. Cold-blooded killer with my sword in hand. I won't let these demons tell me who I am.
Get the fuck out of my head. I'm battling my demons, bury them so deep inside of my mind. Trying to find some peace and pain without a meaning in my life. I'm battling my demons tonight. I'm battling my demons tonight.
Hello, hello, hello. It's welcome. Welcome to my office. Welcome back, welcome back. I can't stop coughing. Choking on air, dude. Hello, welcome to my office. It is Wednesday, January 8th at 1:48 p.m. 2025. First stream of the new year. Could this be the first happy nude year? Well, fortunately not. I am fully clothed. This guy, though, he's freeballing it. 100%. Hope we're doing well. Hope we're doing well. I'm doing okay. Better than people in LA, unfortunately. LA is on fire. The city of Townsville is on fire, unfortunately. Very scary shit. I've been looking at it all morning. We're gonna look at it in a little bit. But we got some stuff to do. We've got a little bit of just chatting to do. Ooh. I'm wearing my beanie. Because my hair is fucking crazy right now. So just gonna wear a little bit of a beanie, a little bit of a bean. Boom, there's today's Jeffrey. Fuck, I'm sorry, I'm a little 5 minutes over the thing. I was trying to figure out my wallpaper engine. For whatever reason, it is not syncing up. It is what it is. We got some stuff to get to today, some fun stuff, and some not so fun stuff. We're going to be talking a little bit about the fire, a little bit about today's news. We got some crazy shit going on in the world, man. But we got the words of the day. We got some wordles. I got a couple of videos lined up I want to take a look at. And then we're going to play some Stardew Valley and some Destiny. I'm here all day, baby. I'm here all day. We haven't been live since December 26th of 28th actually of last year, where we watched. What did we watch that? A holiday special? We did on the 28th. We watched it with Constant, and then Dustin joined us a little later. It's season 3, episode 90. New year, new me? Could this be the first happy nude year? It starts here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm ready to get back into streaming. I haven't been live since last year, dude. How crazy is that? Little updates about me. I've been watching Lost. Been watching a little bit of Lost. It's a good show so far. I believe I'm on... Which episode am I on? I'm on episode 17 of season 1. Called ... in translation. So cool. This guy right here, fan favorite, and by fan favorite I mean my favorite person. This is a still screenshot of the only guy in the audience. There was one other guy you could see a little bit off screen, but for comedy's sake, this is the only guy in the audience at like 5 in the morning. Or even later for him, it was like probably like 9 in the morning, maybe. Or what did I take that back? I probably took it around my time. So Pennsylvania, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 in the morning. This man was there 5 in the morning, just hanging out. 100% freeballing it. Can't convince me otherwise. So I took a screenshot of it because it killed me. It made me fucking laugh so hard. It's like, look at this motherfucker, dude. He's just there. It's funny. All right, let's do it. Let's look a little bit on my timeline on Blue Sky and then blast off. We got the pale blue dot. One of the most reproduced images in history, the blue marble. Look at that shit, dude. We live here, dude. That's nuts. Very thankful for the hard work of the firefighters under terrible conditions and the firefighters for coming in now from out of state. Oh, people are coming out of state? Nice. How do you get followers here, dude? I want to get followers. Repost that shit. Let me make a little post and it's like, thank the gods for the firefighters tirelessly. That's not how you spell that. Tirelessly working to quell these. Is that a word? Quell? Squash the fires currently destroying LA. A beautiful place consumed by flames. I hope everyone is safe and away from the fires. Safe and away from the fires. Bro. I hope everyone is safe and away from the fires. Alright, there we go. That works. Post that shit. Got a post from Brian. My view of downtown LA right now. Never seen anything like this. Can't even begin to process the scale of the devastation here. Look at that shit, dude. That's the fucking sun. That's the fucking sun. Wait, what is... Oh, hold on. Fucking sun. Wait, what is... Oh, hold on. Okay, I just... Fuck. My shit's going into the red. My mic is a little close. I did a little bit of adjusting here. Hold on one sec. Skibbity. Me when I skibbity. I'm skibbiting right now. I'm skibbity. I'm so skibbity. I'm literally skibbity. I'm so skibbity. There we go. That should be fine. There we go. Look at this shit, dude. That's crazy. That's fucking nutty. And look at this cute cat. So unbothered by the horrors of the world. Raindrops and roses on whiskers on kittens. Yep. Look at that. Oh, he's so cute. Online gambling might be the latest worst thing ever to become widely normalized. Yeah, dude. This is crazy. With the Palisade fires being... Will the Palisade fires be contained by Friday? Dog. People are betting on it. With crypto, too. This is fucking ridiculous and disgusting. Like, come on. Is that how you spell ridiculous? Wait, did I just fucking... Hold on. Ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
True. Dude, I'm so fucking retarded. Anyway, this is ridiculous and disgusting. True. That's crazy. This is nuts, man. Oh, look, here's another kitty. Someone added Misty to the chill scrolling starter pack, and I have never been more honored. Absolutely made my day. Oh, that's cute. What is this? The Macanese River in Canada seen from space? What the fuck? That's a river? What is this? Is a river?
Are you going to negotiate?
Oh, look at this shit, dude.
Can you assure the world that as you try to get control of these areas, you are not going to use military or economic coercion?
No.
And can you tell us a little bit about what your plan is? Are you going to negotiate a new treaty? Are you going to ask the Canadians to hold a vote? What is the strategy?
Yeah, I can't assure you. You're talking about Panama and Greenland. No, I can't assure you on either of those two.
So he is basically saying, no, I can't assure you that I won't use military force
This
to take control of
We need them
Greenland
for
and the
eco-
Panama Canal. American military force. I had a guy come up to me at work the other day. I was there alone or I wasn't alone. But I was there just doing my job. He comes up to me. He's like, I'm like, hi, how can I help you? What can I get you? And he goes, oh, I just had a question for you. Do you like this job? And I'm like, yeah, it's fine. I mean, $20 an hour is not bad. I like it. It's chill. He's like, well, have you ever considered joining the Marine Corps? And I'm like, no, not at all. Like, it's it is. If I had it on my list, it would be at the very bottom always. I can't stress to you enough how uninterested I am in joining any branch of the military, okay? And all I said was no, not at all. But there's a couple things I was like, I should have said. But I feel like I might have caused a scene and he would have got all defensive. He looked hella defeated, which was great. But I could have been like, just a flat out no, so can I get you anything? Or the thing that I was running in my head the most was no, I'm not interested in furthering the American Empire's grip on the free world or on the innocent world or something like that. And this is why. Why the fuck would I want to be a part of a military that uses its force to take over a fucking canal and Greenland, dude? That's just some bullshit. That's crazy work. Plus,
Economic
Trump don't got that kind of motion, dog.
the Panama.
He does not have that kind of motion. All right, let's blast it off. First stream of the year. Could this be a happy nude year? Maybe. Who knows? We got words, we got news, and we got games galore. I don't know how to spell the galore. We got games all day and night. Get in now or be a skibbity. Alright. Perfect. Let's get this muted real quick. Mute tab. Nice to say. Channel. Let's get over here. Do a bit of that. Do a bit of hashtag Twitch. Hashtag streaming. And then we got the link, baby. Hell yeah, there's my ugly ass face. First stream of the year. Hello? What the fuck? First stream of the year, baby. Post that shit. Got a notification. Oh, someone liked my post. Cool. Yippee. Alright. Gonna go to Twitter. Blast off there as well. Post, boom. First stream of the year. Could this be a happy new year? Maybe. Who knows? We got words, we got news, and we got game all day. Oh, I said game, not games. and night. Get in now or be a skibbity. Post that shit. All right. So, we've got some words of the day. We got today's word. We're not going to go all the way back to the 28th, so we're just going to... Wait, didn't we already have potpourri? We're just going to go to January 2nd. So, here is the first word of the day. January 8th, 2025. Gelid?
Gelid.
Okay, cool. All right, Peter. Let's get this down a bit. Learn me, Peter. What does it mean?
It's the Word of the Day podcast for January 8th. Today's word is
No
gelid,
ad.
spelled
Let's go.
G-E-L-I-D. Gelid is an adjective. Something described as gelid, such as the weather or a person's demeanor, is literally or figuratively extremely cold or icy.
Oh.
Here's the word used in a sentence from the Chicago Sun-Times by Kim Cook. Delish.com's assistant food editor, Taylor Ann Spencer, notes Oregon-based ice creamery Salt and Straw
Oregon?
for combos like pistachio with saffron and hibiscus and coconut. Other offerings there sound like a warm hug in gelid form. Jasmine milk tea laced with chocolate-coated almond slivers, or rhubarb crumble with toasted anise.
Anise?
All right,
Okay.
stop, collaborate, and listen. The history of the word gelid is all about ice, ice, ice. Gelid entered English late in the 16th century from the Latin adjective gelidus, which ultimately comes
It's always
from
Latin,
the
man.
noun gelu, meaning frost or cold. The noun gelatin, which can refer to an edible jelly that undergoes a cooling process as part of its formation, comes from the related word gelare, meaning to freeze.
I like Jell-O.
Gelid is used to describe anything of extremely cold temperature, as in the gelid waters of the Arctic Ocean. But the word can also be used figuratively to describe a person with a cold demeanor, as in the prizefighter's gelid stare. With your word of the day, I'm Peter Sokolowski.
A gelid stare. Ooh,
Visit
I'm gonna use that.
Merriam-Webster.com today for definitions, wordplay, and trending word lookups.
Fill the blanks to complete an antonym of gelid. Okay. I don't know. It's something. This word is something that's hot, I guess. I don't know. What does it mean? Fervid.
Fervid.
Okay. I'm guessing that means hot. All right. What is this? Beleaguer.
Beleaguer.
Beleaguer. Okay. All right, Peter. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I did not mean to do that.
It's the word of the day for January 7th.
It is.
Today's word is beleaguer, spelled B-E-L-E-A-G-U-E-R. Beleaguer is a verb. To beleaguer a person or business is to cause them constant or repeated trouble. Beleaguer is also sometimes used as a synonym of the word besiege. Here's the word used in a sentence from NBC News by Evan Bush. Mono Lake, beleaguered by 3 years of drought, is expected to rise by several feet, a welcome reprieve, as the lake has struggled to reach target levels. There's no getting around it. Beleaguer is a troubling word. It comes from the Dutch verb belegeren, which in turn combines leger, meaning camp, with
Leger.
the prefix be, a relative of the English prefix meaning about or around. While the Dutch word meaning to camp around is neutral, its descendant, beleaguer, implies a whole heap of fuss and bother. Beleaguer was first used in the late 16th century and is still used today as a synonym of besiege. Indeed, an army beleaguering or besieging a castle may also be said to be camping around it, albeit with nefarious rather than recreational purposes. This sense of beleaguer was almost immediately joined, however, by its now more common and less martial meaning of to cause constant or repeated trouble for. With your word of the day, I'm Peter Sokolowski.
Okay. Rearrange the letters to form a synonym
Visit
of beleaguer.
Merriam-Webster.com today for definitions, wordplay, and trending word lookups.
We got a T, an S, a B, and 2 E's. Tisby. Beset.
Beset.
Okay. Thank you.
Besetment.
Cool. All right. That's a synonym. All right, January fucking 6. We got a word of the day on Insurrection Day. It was a capital quiet. So.
Tome.
Tome. All right, let's see. We haven't been getting. Okay, we might get an ad here because we haven't gotten one yet. Let's see.
It's the word of the day for January 6th.
Yo, no ads.
Today's word is tome.
What the
spelled
fuck?
T-O-M-E. Tome is a noun. It's a formal word for a book, and especially a very large, thick, often scholarly book. Here's the word used in a sentence from Hype Beast magazine by Sarah Kearns.
I'm sorry.
The way that we've
We're citing Hype Beast magazine for a word for tome. I'm sorry. We are citing Hype Beast magazine for tome. What?
approached publishing at Climax is almost having these two very separate worlds that live perfectly together,
Excuse me?
Isabella Burley says of her business's work in both the archival and contemporary worlds. Climax returned with its second title earlier this month, a 550-page tome surveying 10 years of images produced between 2014
So
and
is
2024
Stephen King's It
by
a
artist
tome
Martine
because it's over
Sims,
1,000
whose work
pages?
examines themes
Is that
of
how that
identity,
works?
gender, and black culture. When is a book
Okay, wait,
not
hold on,
a
hold on,
book?
hold on.
When it's a 24 by our 50-page tome surveying 10 years of images produced between 2014 and 2024 by artist Martine Sims, whose work examines themes of identity, gender,
Okay.
and black culture.
I was like, okay,
When
I
is a
missed
book
something.
not a book? When it's a tome. Tome being a word that has always suggested something less or more than the word book. When tome was first used in English, it referred to a book that was part of a larger multi-volume work, which makes sense given that it comes from tomos, a Greek noun meaning section or roll
It's
of
always
papyrus.
either Greek
It
or
comes in
fucking
turn
Latin,
from
dude.
the
It
verb
always goes back to them.
temnine, meaning to cut. In ancient times, long scrolls of papyrus were often divided into sections. When tome retains this meaning today, it usually refers instead to a book that is larger and more scholarly than average, as evidenced by some of the most common adjectives that precede it, including weighty, lengthy, massive, heavy, hefty,
Massive.
and academic.
God.
With your word of the day, I'm Peter Sokolowski.
Yay.
Visit Merriam-Webster.com today for definitions, wordplay, and trending word lookups.
Fill in the blanks to complete a word for an extended piece of writing about a particular subject. Detrinatinum.
Dissertation.
Yep, that's what I said. Love that. All right. Ooh, okay. Cerulean?
Cerulean.
Cerulean. Yes, dude. All right. No ads, no ads, no ads, no ads, no ads, no ads, no ads. Come on, no ads.
It's the Word of the Day podcast for January
Let's go
5th.
four for four.
Today's word is cerulean.
Or
spelled
5 for 5.
C-E-R-U-L-E-A-N.
2,
Cerulean
3.
is an adjective. It
4.
describes
4 for
things
4.
whose blue color resembles the blue of a clear sky. Here's the word used in a sentence from The Wildest Sun, a novel by Asha Lemmy. He grins to appease me and reaches into his pocket and pulls out a cerulean fountain pen, marbled and sparkling. It reminds me of the sea on a calm day. It was my grandfather's, he explains. He gave it to me, and now I'm giving it to you. There comes a moment in every young crayon user's life when they graduate from the
I'm a crayon
8-count or
muncher,
16-count,
sorry.
perhaps, box to the treasure trove of 64 glorious sticks of differently colored wax, when they discover that there isn't just one brown or orange or blue, that when it comes to colors, the sky's the limit. such a moment is often the first encounter people have with the word cerulean, a word that slips sibilantly off the tongue like a balmy ocean breeze. Like azure, cerulean describes things whose blue color resembles that of a clear sky. It's often used in literature, especially travel writing, to paint an enticing image of an even more enticing vista, as in the cerulean waters of a tropical lagoon. While azure is thought to hail from Persian, cerulean comes from the Latin adjective meaning dark blue. That word most likely comes from caiulum, meaning sky. With your word of the day, I'm Peter Sokolowski.
Cool. What
Visit
five-letter...
Merriam-Webster.com today for definitions, wordplay, and trending word lookups.
What five-letter noun beginning with D refers to a firm, durable, twilled, usually cotton fabric woven with often blue-colored warp and white filling threads? That would be denim. Let's fucking go. Denim. Hey, what kind of overalls does Mario wear? Denim. Okay, I'm sorry. All right. January 4th. Fulminate. Okay. Learn me, Peter. Hey, Peter. You saw the darkness was your ally.
It's the Word of the Day podcast for January 4th.
Peter.
Today's word is fulminate, spelled
Fulminate.
F-U-L-M-I-N-A-T-E. Fulminate is a
fulminate.
verb. To fulminate is to complain loudly or angrily about something. Here's the word used
Really
in a sentence
mad.
from The New Yorker by Daniel Immerwahr.
Did I have my...
When Reagan fulminated
are the
against
new-
the Soviet Union, his aides, fearing nuclear war, challenged him.
Okay, we do have...
Lightning
Okay,
strikes
I couldn't
more
remember
than once in the history
if I
of the
put the
word
normal
fulminate.
emotes back.
It comes from the late Latin fulminare, meaning to strike down or confound an opponent, which in turn traces back to the Latin verb meaning to strike, used of lightning, or simply to strike like lightning. That word's source is the noun fulmen, meaning lightning. When fulminate was taken up by English speakers in the 15th century, it lost much of its ancestral thunder and was used largely as a technical term for the issuing of formal denunciations by church authorities. In time, its original lightning spark returned, and it's now used when someone issues verbal lightning strikes in the midst of a brouhaha tirade or tweet storm.
Shark bait,
With the
brouhaha.
word of the day, I'm Peter Sokolowski.
Well, that was a short one.
Visit Merriam-Webster.com today for definitions, wordplay, and trending word lookups.
Rearrange the letters to form a noun referring to a storm-producing cloud having a low base and often spread out in the shape of an anvil extending to great heights. What the fuck? I have no idea. That's a lot of what.
Cumulonimbus.
That's not a word. I don't believe you. I don't believe you, sir. All right, what is it? Okay, hold on. Adulpated.
Addlepated.
Addlepated. Okay, this is January 3rd, 2025.
It's the Word of the Day podcast for January 3rd. Today's
No
word
ads,
is
bro.
Addlepated, spelled A-D-D-L-E-P-A-T-E-D. Addlepated is an adjective. Someone described as addlepated is mixed up or confused. Addlepated can also be used as a synonym of the word eccentric. Here's the word used in a sentence from the Washington Post. Overwhelmed and a little at sea, so to speak, this viewer combed these scenes for cinematic clues to whatever the narrative takeaway would be. The cinematic stuff was misdirection, and the mission ends with an addlepated navigator getting promoted because of his mistakes. In this hectic, often confusing world of ours, it's probably safe to say that even the sharpest thinkers, the wonks and eggheads among us,
Wonks.
get a little addlepated from time to time. In fact, the idea of an addlepated egghead makes some etymological sense. Addlepated combines the words addle and pate. While the meaning of the somewhat rare noun pate, meaning head, is straightforward, cracking open the adjective addle is where things get interesting. In Old English, the noun adela referred to filth or a filthy or foul-smelling place. In Middle English, adela came to be used as an adjective in the term addle-I, meaning putrid egg. For its first few centuries of adjectival use, and with various spellings, addle was used strictly for eggs, but in the 16th century, it gained a figurative sense that, when applied disparagingly to people's heads or brains, suggested the diminished or rotten condition of an addle or addled egg. Today, addle is often found in combination with words referring to one's noggin, such as addle-brained or addle-headed, and most
I've heard of
common
addle-brained.
Addle-pated. With your word of the day, I'm Peter Sokolowski.
Okay, thank you, Peter. A big preach, dog.
Visit Merriam-Webster.com today for definitions, wordplay, and trending word lookups.
I love that they tell me to visit Merriam-Webster.com while I'm on the website. Fill in the blanks to complete an antonym for addlepated. Centipede. Let's see if that is... Nope.
Clear-headed.
Gotcha. Okay, let's go potpourri. Potpourri, dude. This one's also 2 minutes and 17 seconds. All right. Let's see. Can we go 6 for 6?
It's the Word of the Day podcast for January 2nd.
Yes.
Today's word is potpourri.
Yes,
Potpourri. Potpourri is a noun. It's a mixture of dried flower petals, leaves, and spices that is used to make a room smell pleasant. When used figuratively, potpourri refers to a collection of various different things. Here's the word used in a sentence from lithub.com.
LitHub, baby.
The windows here are festooned with a potpourri of book jackets, portraits of Ataturk, cheek by jowl with Turkey's great poet of opposition, Hikmet, and stars of the populist Turkish cinema of days gone by. Some people delight in the scent of potpourri, and others find it cloying. Happily, this word manages to contain elements which will make each of these groups feel that their preferences are
what the fuck does
linguistically
cloying
supported.
mean? Bad?
Potpourri is used today to refer literally to a fragrant mixture of flowers or herbs, and figuratively to a miscellaneous collection or medley of things. But potpourri first referred to a kind of stew of meat and vegetables, usually including sausage and chickpeas.
Okay.
It was borrowed from French, where potpourri translates literally as putrid pot. The French word was a translation of the Spanish olla podrida, which likewise means rotten pot.
What?
We don't know why both the Spanish and French give their stews such unappetizing names, although it has been suggested that the Spanish method of slowly cooking this dish over a fire may have had something to do with it. Regardless, after referring solely to stew for its first 100 and some odd years, potpourri began to be used for an aromatic blend of dried flowers in the middle of the 18th century, and within the next 100 years was being applied to mixtures and collections of all kinds of things. With your word of the day, I'm Peter Sokolowski.
Visit Merriam-Webster.com today for definitions, wordplay, and trending word lookups.
Nice, dude. What the fuck? Why'd I get logged out? Whatever. Okay. Rearrange the letters to form a word that means both a mixture of things and rice cooked usually with ham, sausage, chicken, shrimp, or oysters and seasoned with herbs. Fucking what? Jambalaya.
Jambalaya.
Damn it. Alright, I'm a silly goose. Okay. Got through the words of the day, baby. Hell yeah. Let's get this fucking Wordle out of the way. Let's see. Of course, we always gotta try cream because it will be one of these days. Okay, so let's see. Srem. That's not a word. Aryan? Shit. Trees? Okay. So it has a T in it though. Okay. Orion? How's that not a word? Wait, Orion. How is that not a word? It wouldn't have a T. It needs to have a T in it. No, priest is too long. Street? That's not a word. Zerat. Urita. Yeah, dude, that's a word. Right? I don't know what words are, man. Trade. Okay. Okay. I know that the T wasn't there. Okay, well, where the fuck could the T be? So I got the R and the A in the right space. And there's a D now. Drake? That's not a word. Okay. There's still no E, though. What could it be? D-R-A-T-E. Oh, I just did that. Drape. So it's like it's an R and an A. So it has a T, an R, an A, and a D. Okay, so and it could be any of these other letters for the last one. It could be any of them. And you have the R and the A in the right place. Shit, dog. I don't know. Where could the T be? You would think that with doing a bunch of words of the day and like learning new words, I'd be able to think of shit. But I can't. I can't. I can't. Variegated? Fuck. God damn it! God damn it! Great. Oh, damn it. Fuck the T. No, the T and the E. I keep doing E's, dude. I'm so fucking fucked. Alright, it's not a G, though. The D might be at the end. No, but no, the T has to be at the end. The T has to be at the end. So D-R-A P-T? Draped? It has to be this. Let's see. Q-T. Let's just do this. W-T. Y-T. U-T. I-T. I'm going down the list. P-T. Okay. F-T. Draft. Yes! Yes, dude! Let's fucking go. All right, that's 3 for 6, baby. I don't know if that's cheating, but I did it. I fucking did it. Wardle score 3-6. Oh, yes, dude. Draft. Thing to dodge. Let's go. Okay. All right, let's look at some news. Or you know what? First, no. Let's look at some videos. It's still the news. We're gonna watch a Legal Eagle video about Matt Gates's. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be good. Matt Gates' report is out and it's bad. The chaos lawyer Liz Die.
Former Congressman Matt Gaetz.
Ethical reacts.
Has a nice ring to it. Tried like hell to prevent the congressional report of his misdeeds from coming out, including filing a lawsuit that went nowhere. But now the report of his sexcapades is out for, better or worse. Yes, it's only been about 1 month since Gaetz withdrew his appointment as America's top law enforcement officer, and now the House Ethics Committee just released a disturbingly graphic report of his behavior, which details the accounts of 12 women that Gaetz paid a combined total of over $90,000 in exchange for sex and illegal drugs, including allegedly a 17-year-old minor. What happens next? Well, here to break down this insane story of lust, lies, and the law is chaos lawyer Liz Die.
Thanks, Devin. On November 13, Donald Trump announced his intention to nominate Florida Congressman Matt Gaetz as Attorney General. Gaetz immediately resigned from Congress despite having just run for and won re-election to his seat. The move was seen as a transparent attempt to head off the release of a report by the House Ethics Committee on allegations that Gaetz had participated in sex trafficking, including of a minor. Republican House Speaker Mike Johnson vocally opposed releasing the report to the public, even as its conclusions were pretty clearly relevant to Gaetz's fitness to be the top law enforcement officer in the land. But Gaetz's notoriously obnoxious behavior, including his habit of whipping out his phone to show off nude pictures of his sex partners, was no secret in D.C.
This is a guy that the media didn't give a time of day to after he was accused of sleeping with an underage girl.
Also, fuck Mark Waymon, by the way. But still,
the conference came and defended him.
Enemy of my enemy is not my fucking friend, dog.
On the House floor, that all of a sudden had walked away, of the girls that he had slept with. He'd brag about how he would crush ED medicine and chase it with an energy drink so he could go all night. This is obviously before you got married.
For the record, that was then Congressman, now Oklahoma Senator Mark Wayne Mullen, who said he might still consider voting for Gates as Attorney General. But Mullen aside, it became clear almost immediately that the Senate would never vote to confirm Gates.
So
November 21, he withdrew his nomination.
What is happening with my fucking...
Former Congressman Matt Gaetz. Ooh, that has...
Attorney General. His D.C. office. Even Republican Alex Seen is in Congress despite having...
died.
Thanks, Congressman Matt. It was then Congressman, now Oklahoma Senator Mark Wayne Mullen, who said he might still consider voting for Gates as Attorney General. But Mullen aside, it became clear almost immediately that the Senate would never vote to confirm Gates. So November 21, he withdrew his nomination, and now he's headed to One American News Network to read the news to its dozens of viewers every day.
And bringing on a firebrand
Dozens of
talk show
viewers.
host to a primetime lineup. May I announce Matt Gaetz and the Matt Gaetz Show coming next month to OAN. Hey, Matt.
Initially, the committee voted against releasing the report, with all Republicans opposed. But at a closed-door meeting on December 5th, 2 Republican members switched their vote and agreed to make it public on the 23rd. The report is now out, and it's icky. Gates defended himself by saying that my 30s were an era of working very hard and playing hard too. It's embarrassing, though not criminal, that I probably partied, womanized, drank, and smoked more than I should have earlier in life. Which sounds conveniently like he was just a kid blowing off steam in an age-appropriate boys will be boys way. They said Representative Gates took advantage of the economic vulnerability of young women to lure them into sexual activity for which they received an average of a few $100s after each encounter. In fact, the committee found that the 42-year-old congressman paid very young women for sex and drugs, including one girl who was 17 at the time. That is statutory rape as a matter of Florida law. They also noted that he voted against the Frederick Douglass Trafficking Victims Prevention and Protection Reauthorization Act of 2022 and was the lone no vote in 2017 on legislation to establish an advisory committee that would coordinate efforts to prevent human trafficking.
It's like a requirement for Republicans to be like this.
A vote he defended by pointing to his work in the Florida legislature to broaden the definition of duress in the state's trafficking laws to include economic duress. The committee also found that he violated multiple House rules about disclosure of gifts and services to women who were not his constituents. Many people have insisted that Gates should have been prosecuted by the Justice Department. Friend of the channel, Mitchell Epner, suggests that the real failure was that of local Florida prosecutors. To understand what really happened here, we'll have to first talk about a bunch of grifters and weirdos, several of whom wound up in jail. It's a wild story that involves public Venmo transactions, a kidnapped Iranian hostage, and the love hotel emoji, which is apparently a thing on all our phones. Who knew?
Yeah, there's too many
SPF
emojis,
up,
dude.
It's time to meet some spectacular Florida men. First up, Joel Greenberg, the former tax collector for Seminole County.
Ew.
Under Florida law, tax collectors are elected officials responsible for collecting taxes, obviously, but also for issuing various permits and government documents, including driver's licenses. Greenberg is currently in jail for committing a truly wild array of crimes. He once caused a fire in a county building where he'd commandeered the county's servers to mine bitcoins. He doled out $3.5 million in state government contracts to various friends and acquaintances, including the groomsmen at his wedding. And he sent letters to the school where his political opponent worked, impersonating students and falsely accusing his rival of being a pedophile. But what brought him into the ambit of federal investigators and eventually ensnared Gates was Greenberg's habit of generating fake state IDs for himself and for the women he was sleeping with. On Monday, April 16th, 2018, an employee at the Lake Mary branch of the tax collector's office opened up shop and discovered that the alarm wasn't on. She also found a bunch of expired driver's licenses, which were supposed to be shredded, strewn all over Greenberg's desk. She reviewed the security camera footage where she saw that Greenberg had been in the office with an unidentified man. And when the employee texted, Greenberg responded that he'd been showing Congressman Gates what our operation looked like. You know, on the weekend, in the middle of the night, as one does.
Yeah.
When Greenberg got picked up by the feds in 2020 for stalking his political opponent online, he had at least 5 fake IDs on him, which is why the cops went and talked to the people at the Lake Mary office. And that's how they got to Gates. Because as soon as the FBI started pulling at the threads of Greenberg's nasty personal life, they found that
Dude. I can smell this image, bro. That's crazy.
He was inextricably tied in with Gates' own sordid stuff. Greenberg recruited very young women off the sugar daddy website Seeking Arrangement, paying them to spend time with Greenberg, Gates, and their male
I want a
friends.
sugar daddy.
The arrangement included sex and often drugs. And one of those girls turned out to be a 17-year-old high school junior.
Whoa, hey, whoa, I want to read. Message between Joel Greenberg and 20-year-old female. If you have a friend that is down, perhaps all 4 of us can meet up later. Do you party at all? Oh, that's perfect. I have a friend who introduced me to the website that I could bring. She's very pretty, great personality. I usually do $400 per meet. Does your friend use the website at all? And yes, I do like to go out sometimes. Very cool. Yes, he understands the deal. What does your friend look like? 400 is not a problem. Are you both old enough to drink? Does not answer the question. So what do you have in mind for tonight? My friend. Oh, my friend thinks he's really cute. Ugh. Well, he's down here only for a day. We work hard and play hard. Have you ever tried Molly?
Which meant that she could not legally consent to sex with an adult over the age of 24 under Florida law.
Wait, hold on.
And their male friends. The arrangement included sex and often drugs. And one of those girls turned out to be a 17-year-old high school junior, which meant that she could not legally consent to sex with an adult over the age of 24 under Florida law. In June of 2020, Greenberg was charged with stalking and identity theft. And in August of 2020, the Justice Department filed a superseding indictment against him for child sex trafficking, which meant that the feds had a very sleazy person in custody with a very strong incentive to say absolutely anything that might save his skin. In early 2021, the New York Times reported that Gates was under federal investigation for sex trafficking in relation to the 17-year-old girl. Gates insists that this was a politically motivated act by Joe Biden's henchmen. But the reality is that the investigation began during the waning days of the last Trump administration when Bill Barr was still the Attorney General. And while the investigation was still going on behind closed doors, reporters were hot on the trail. Although, to be fair, they didn't have to dig very deep since Gates and Greenberg both left their Venmo history public until well into 2021. The Daily Beast reported that in May of 2018, Gates Venmoed
Republicans are all criminals, dog, and they're so bad at doing crime. It's nuts.
Greenberg $900, writing in the memo line, hit up with the name of the 17-year-old girl. The next morning, Greenberg Venmoed the girl and 2 other women in 3 separate transactions denominated as school, and tuition, totaling $900.
Bruh.
Gates denied paying women for sex, telling the Daily Beast, "The last time I had a sexual relationship with a 17-year-old, I was 17. But before it dawned on him that he would be wise to make his Venmo private, reporters Jose Pagliari and Roger Sullenberger clocked thousands of dollars Gates sent to Greenberg, including one transaction for $300 on November 1, 2018, with the love hotel emoji in the memo line. The Daily Beast confirmed that Greenberg did indeed book a hotel for that evening in Winter Park, Florida. And that turned out to be just the tip of the iceberg. According to the House report, using personal checks, Venmo, and Cash App, Gates sent more than $90,000 to 12 women in exchange for sex and drugs. Gates denied ever paying for sex, telling Axios in March of 2020, "I have definitely, in my single days, provided for women I've dated. You know, I've paid for flights, for hotel rooms. I've been, generous as a partner. I think someone is trying to make that look criminal when it's not." Here he is on Tucker Carlson trying to remind the former Fox host of the fun dinner Matt and one of his generous partner dates shared with him and his wife.
I can say that actually you and I went to dinner about 2 years
Tucker
ago. Your wife was there, and I brought a friend of mine. You'll remember her. And she was actually threatened by the FBI, told that if she wouldn't cop to the fact that somehow I was involved in some pay-for-play scheme, that she could face trouble.
Awkward.
Now, obviously, if you're going to engage in illegal prostitution and record everything on Venmo, you're going to want a good lawyer. But if you want a great lawyer, my law firm, the Eagle Team, can help. If you've got
Tucker was like, stop talking, stop talking, stop talking, stop talking, stop.
Or dealing with a workers' comp or social security issue, we can represent you or help find you the right.
I've seen, he shows this clip. Like, how does this motherfucker fall?
Or dealing with a workers' comp or social security issue, we can represent you or help find you the right attorney. It's so important to talk to a lawyer right away so you can maximize your recovery.
Someone cast a gravity spell on him,
unless
dog.
you do, so there's nothing up front. So just click on the link in the description or call the phone number on screen for a free consultation with my team. Because you don't just need a legal team, you need the Eagle team. So click below.
Gates claimed that he and his father had been victims of organized criminal extortion involving a former DOJ official seeking $25 million while threatening to smear my name. He said that his father had been cooperating with federal authorities in this matter and wearing a wire at the FBI's direction to catch these criminals. And that part turned out to be more or less true. See, Matt Gaetz has a little touch of the Nepo baby about him, if you can even believe it. In fact, his daddy, Don Gaetz, was a highly successful businessman who served as president of the Florida State Senate between 2012 and 2014. On March 16, 2021, with rumors swirling that Gaetz would be indicted, his father got a text from a former Air Force intelligence officer named Bob Kent saying that his son Matt was about to be federally indicted, but he, Kent, had a plan to make his future legal and political problems go away. Now, stick with me here, because this one's really crazy. Kent and his backer, Florida businessman Stephen Alford, were obsessed with a former FBI agent named Robert Levinson, who went missing in Iran in 2007. Levinson was reportedly on a CIA mission, but he was in poor health.
Yo, this motherfucker looks like Logan from Logan. Yo, how do you grow a beard like that?
In 2020, the government told his family that they should presume he was dead, which they did, filing a wrongful death suit against the Iranian government and securing a $1.4 billion award to be paid out of Iranian assets frozen in U.S. coffers since 1980. But for reasons not entirely clear, Alfred and Kent thought that Levinson was alive, or they said they did anyway. So they texted Don Gaetz, if you and your son are willing to help us privately and clandestinely obtain the release of Robert Levinson, I will ensure that Matt is on the plane that delivers Levinson to his family, thus making him the most sought-after public figure in the world for his efforts to obtain Levinson's release. Then my partner will see to it that Matt receives a presidential pardon, thus alleviating all his legal issues. I think the theory here was that if Gaetz was somehow the guy who brought Levinson home, Biden would have to pardon him because you're allowed to commit sex crimes if you're a national hero. All they wanted from Don Gaetz was a $25 million loan to be repaid out of the federal reward. Alfred and Kent dubbed the plan Project Homecoming and laid out the details in a memo which they delivered to Don Gaetz. But of course, Papa Gaetz wasn't an idiot. He immediately called the FBI to report that he was being extorted and was presumably wearing that wire the whole time, as his son had said. Alford was indicted in 2021 and pled guilty to 1 count of wire fraud. He's currently a guest of the United States government and will be for a couple more years at least. None of which has anything to do with whether or not Matt Gaetz committed crimes, but it doesn't make it easier to indict him. What it did was allow him to throw glitter in the air and claim that he was being targeted by the DOJ.
What is happening is an extortion of me and my family involving a former Department of Justice official. Tonight, I am demanding that the Department of Justice and the FBI release the audio recordings that were made under their supervision and at their direction, which will prove my innocence.
On April 9th, 2021, the House Ethics Committee announced that it was investigating public allegations that Representative Matt Gaetz may have engaged in sexual misconduct and or illicit drug use, shared inappropriate images or videos on the House floor, misused state identification records, converted campaign funds to personal use, and or accepted a bribe, improper gratuity, or impermissible gift in violation of House rules, laws, or other standards of conduct. That investigation got sidelined for 2 years after the Justice Department asked the Ethics Committee to back off and let the criminal investigation take precedence. And that's, look, it's not crazy. If you're a prosecutor, you don't want your witnesses destroying their credibility by saying one thing in congressional testimony and another to you. But that delayed the congressional investigation until 2023 when the Republicans took back the House. Now, Gaetz was known as a blowhard and a bomb thrower among Republicans. But he was Trump's guy, and he figured that meant Republicans would go to bat for him, including then House Speaker Kevin McCarthy.
God, what
McCarthy
a joke.
was incredibly vulnerable
Can't believe
because
this motherfucker's from
Republicans had won by the
California.
slimmest of margins in 2022. It took
However, there are
15
more
rounds
Republican
of votes
voters
to confirm
in
him
California
as Speaker,
than there
and
are
that
in,
only
like,
happened after he granted huge concessions to some of the most
red
aggressive
states
members of his own
combined,
caucus,
so.
including Gates. Essentially, McCarthy gave them the ability to call a snap vote on his leadership at any time. Gates seemed to think that McCarthy owed it to him to put a stop to the ethics investigation, or at least Gates figured that McCarthy's precarious position gave him leverage to make the demand. But McCarthy refused to play ball.
Matt is upset about an ethics complaint. I don't care what they threaten against me. I am not going to interject into an independent committee like ethics.
Meanwhile, behind the scenes, Gates was stonewalling the committee. After McCarthy made those comments, Gates wrote a letter in September accusing the committee of doing McCarthy's bidding after he publicly signaled to you to put the heat on and instructed you to shoot your shot. In October, Gates led a successful effort to push McCarthy out of the job. After which, Gates switched to claiming that the Ethics Committee's Republicans were on a mission to avenge McCarthy. It was an attempt to inject politics into the process by accusing the committee of playing politics. In reality, the committee was doing its job, and the stuff that it uncovered while it was doing its job was awful. Okay, top line, the committee found substantial evidence that Representative Gates had sex with victim A in July 2017 when she was 17 years old and he was 35. Representative Gates' actions were in violation of Florida's statutory rape law. So there you go. That's who Trump wanted to put in charge of the Justice rape law. 35. In July, the committee found substantial evidence that Representative Gates had sex with victim A in July 2017 when she was 17 years old and he was 35. Representative Gates' actions were in violation of Florida's statutory rape law. So there you go. That's who Trump wanted to put in charge of the Justice Department. But aside from that, it's clear that Gates and Greenberg paid at least 12 young women for sex and drugs. One of those women included his girlfriend of 2 years, whom Gates met. But aside from that, it's clear that Gates and Greenberg paid at least 12 young women for sex and drugs. One of those women included his girlfriend of 2 years, whom Gates met through seeking arrangement when she was 21 and he was 35. Their relationship was not exclusive, and she seems to have corralled other young women to send Gates drugs and to entertain him and his friends.
Whoa, hold on. What does this say? Girls, go book this flight. Text me the total amount and I'll Venmo you the total. It gets you home in plenty of time. So fly to Newark and out of New York. Hey, so the guys wanted me to share that they are a little limited in their cash flow this weekend, so they don't want you guys to blow off work or anything to hang out with them. Lol, Matt was like, if you can be more of a customer, it can be more of a customer appreciation week. Lol. They'd probably send you guys a little bit, but yeah, just wanted to pass along the message. Finally got it. I'm coming for a little tonight, but I'll be there longer tomorrow. Hell yes. Wait, what?
She's woman one on this table, receiving almost $64,000.
That's good.
Other women interviewed by the committee testified that woman one would often provide drugs at parties, and woman one, whose lawyers were paid by Gates, repeatedly took the fifth when she was interviewed by the committee. Gates himself also relied on the
I need a care package. I got you, babe. Where to? Matt Gates. Okay, I can send it to you tomorrow. Would you like the same again? Two refills. Yes, dear. Perfect. But like 7, I'd love to have the benefit of your company at the hotel. Okay, well, I'm flexible, so just keep me updated tomorrow. I'll plan on being ready around that time. Which hotel? Rose and Shingle. That's where we're staying. Perfect. Can you bring a full complement of party favors? Also, let's talk wardrobe. I can try my best. Do you have a cute black dress? Plain black, maybe not.
The girls to bring him drugs. And okay, maybe you're of the opinion that sex work should be legal and drug laws are stupid.
Yes,
Fair.
they are.
The problem is
However,
that
it was still illegal, and throw the book at Matt Gates. Throw it at him.
very young women were plied with drugs and alcohol in situations where it's not clear that they were really able to consent to having sex with multiple men and women in an evening. The committee wrote, while all the women that the committee interviewed stated their sexual activity with Representative Gates was consensual, at least one woman felt that the use of drugs at the parties and events they attended may have impaired their ability to really know what was going on or fully consent. Indeed, nearly every woman that the committee spoke with could not remember the details of at least one or more of the events they attended with Representative Gates and attributed that to drug or alcohol consumption.
That's
the girl who was
nuts.
17 at the time of her encounters with Gates testified to the committee that when I look back on certain moments, I feel violated. I thought all these people were my friends. I know now that they're not. And as exploitative as that was, Gates and Greenberg didn't always pay up as promised. Here's Gates's girlfriend, woman one, explaining that the guys are a little limited in their cash flow this weekend, so Matt was like, if it can be more of a customer appreciation week. So if you had on your bingo card, guy most likely to demand a freebie from a teenage sex worker, hey, congrats. Other texts show him docking the compensation for one woman because he didn't think she'd stayed long enough. Which kinda compensation for one woman because he didn't think she'd stayed long enough. Which kinda undercuts the claim from most of these women that this wasn't prostitution or, as Gates put it, sending funds to women he dated. And in fact, the committee said plainly that Gates enticed and procured women to engage in sexual activity for hire and purchased the services of women engaging in sexual activity for hire in violation of Florida state law. Note, that's a state law and not a federal law. The committee investigated whether Gates participated in sex trafficking, particularly with regard to a trip to the Bahamas in 2018. Gates and two other men spent 3 days partying with 6 women, the youngest of whom was 18. Gates is reported to have taken ecstasy and had sex with at least 4 of the women on that trip. At other times, he paid for women to come from Florida to D.C. or New York, including in January of 2019 when Gates appeared as a guest host on the Fox News show Outnumbered. After he went on air to call Senator Elizabeth Warren Sacagawea, the group went to a Broadway show. A lawyer for one of the women told ABC that the show was Pretty Woman, which is honestly a little too on the nose. Ultimately, the committee concluded that they did not find sufficient evidence to conclude that Representative Gates violated the federal sex trafficking statute, although Representative Gates did cause the transportation of women across state lines for purposes of commercial sex. The committee did not find evidence that any of those women were under 18 at the time of travel, nor did the committee find sufficient evidence to conclude that the commercial sex acts were induced by fraud, force, or coercion. They did, however, find that Gates violated House rules on accepting gifts. He failed to disclose that he flew back from the Bahamas on a private plane, a gift valued in excess of the $250 limit under the House gift rule.
Damn.
Gates tried to hide this by indignantly pointing to his travel itinerary, which showed him flying out of Washington Dulles Airport on a commercial flight. When the committee pointed out
It's
that
like
he'd forgotten to
getting Al
say how he
Capone for
got
tax
home, he
evasion
got
and not
very
murder.
snotty. He said, my travel to the Bahamas was a result of my purchase of American Airlines tickets with my personal funds, and it goes without saying that I was not reimbursed by anybody. Does the committee also have an interest in every dollar I spent in the Bahamas on food, refreshments, and other travel provisions such as sunscreen? That was one of the reasons the committee found that Gates obstructed the investigation, violating his duty of candor as a member of Congress. They also found that he violated congressional rules with respect to constituent services, using official resources to help a woman he was having sex with expedite her passport renewal. In fact, she wasn't his constituent at all. It was incredibly damning, and the committee members also had some very harsh words for the Justice Department. Remember how the Ethics Committee delayed its own investigation by 2 years to avoid interfering with the DOJ's criminal inquiry?
Yeah.
That inquiry was closed without charge, which Gates pointed to as evidence of his complete exoneration. That's not what that means, but let's come back to that one in a minute. The committee said that many of the women it interviewed also gave statements to DOJ and urged the committee to rely on those statements in lieu of requiring them to relive their experience. They were particularly concerned with providing additional testimony about a sitting congressman in light of DOJ's lack of action on their prior testimony. The report complained that DOJ refused to provide the relevant statements and other significant evidence to the committee. DOJ cited internal policies about protecting uncharged suspects like Representative Gates, general concerns about how DOJ's cooperation with the committee may deter other victims in other matters, and various inapposite policies relating to congressional oversight of DOJ itself. But that's mostly part of a, for lack of a better term, ongoing pissing match between Congress and the executive branch. Because Congress always wants to get its hands on investigative materials in high-profile cases, and the DOJ never wants to give it to them. In some cases, that's because it can't. It's illegal to disclose grand jury materials without permission of the court. But it would be terrible public policy for Congress to be able to seize and publish internal police investigations of people who were never charged. Who would ever talk to the FBI if that were a possible outcome? And there's just no way to make an exception to this rule that only covers villains like Matt Gaetz. So yeah, you can sympathize with the women here who would have preferred not to be interviewed again by Congress, but you kind of have to put that criticism in context. But let's come back to Gaetz's claim of exoneration, because a lot of people have said that the Justice Department screwed up by not indicting him. And that includes the committee, which accused the DOJ of not doing right by the 17-year-old girl who cooperated with the DOJ's investigation for years and was doing right by the 17-year-old girl who cooperated with the DOJ's investigation for years and was let down by the justice system when reports circulated that the DOJ would be unlikely to pursue charges against Representative Gaetz. First of all,
where was Marjorie on January 6, 2021?
Again, we haven't seen the internal investigative materials, but we can make some educated guesses. For one thing, the Fed's key witness is Joel Greenberg, who did all the cooperating he possibly could have done, delaying his sentence multiple times, and he still got 11 years. When Judge Gregory Presnell sentenced him, he said he'd never seen a defendant who has committed so many different types of crime within a relatively short period like those crimes committed by Mr. Greenberg. To say that Greenberg has credibility problems is a massive understatement. And the committee itself said that it would not rely exclusively on information provided by Mr. Greenberg in making any findings. Second, the Mann Act, which prohibits transporting individuals across state and national lines for the purposes of prostitution, is a problematic statute for a whole host of reasons. Let's start with the fact that it was originally known as the White Slave Traffic Act of 1910, and one of the first successful prosecutions was of heavyweight champion boxer Jack Johnson, who was black and faced repeated arrests under the Mann Act for traveling in the company of white women. It's historically been used to criminalize sexual relationships that society finds unacceptable by characterizing them as prostitution and/or sex trafficking. And although the law has been amended, it's still so broad that the Justice Department charges under the Mann Act only where there is evidence of a victim of severe forms of trafficking in persons. And whatever you think of Gaetz, this is clearly not that. Third, the ethics report itself didn't find that Gaetz violated any federal laws. The youngest woman who traveled with him to the Bahamas was 18, so there was no trafficking of a minor. And if you can't charge under the Mann Act, the only thing left was violation of Florida state laws. I mean, okay, sure, maybe the feds could have indicted him for the Molly or for having the women mail him marijuana cartridges, but come on. As the Ethics Committee concluded, Gaetz violated House rules, which are not prosecutable, and he violated Florida's statutory rape and prostitution laws. So maybe the real question here isn't why didn't Attorney General Merrick Garland indict Gaetz, it's why didn't Florida prosecutors do it, since they had access to the same media reports suggesting that he paid a 17-year-old girl for sex that Congress and the DOJ did. There was nothing stopping states' attorneys in Florida from stepping up to the plate here, and they don't even appear to have investigated. So while you're looking at people to be mad at, maybe direct your rage a little further south. Matt Gaetz had at least a week's notice that this thing was going to drop on Monday the 23rd, but he still waited until that morning to file a motion in federal court in D.C. demanding that the committee not release the report. The case was always doomed to fail. The courts really do not get to tell Congress how to conduct its business. It's kind of fundamental to the Constitution. But the way it went down was exceptionally silly. The case was immediately flagged for being procedurally defective in 3 different ways. At about 10:30 a.m., the report went live on the Ethics Committee website, at which point Judge Amit Mehta demanded that Gaetz explain why this matter should not be dismissed with prejudice for lack of subject matter jurisdiction, insofar as the case appears to be moot in light of the House Ethics Committee's public disclosure of the report, whose release plaintiff seeks to enjoin. Gaetz was forced to admit that his complaint was indeed moot, and Judge Mehta dismissed the case before close of business. Gaetz spent that Monday tweeting through it and has since reposted messages from hundreds of supportive fans. He's also floating a plan to take the oath of office on January 3rd, offer a resolution to expose all congressional sexual harassment settlements.
Wait, show up January 3rd, 2025 to Congress, participate in speaker election. I was elected to the 119th Congress after all. Take the oath. file a privileged motion to expose every Me Too settlement fade using public funds, even of former members, resign and start.
And then resigned to start his new gig at OAN. And since his political action committee is still fundraising, it seems entirely plausible that he'll go through with his plan to run for Florida governor in 2026.
Good fucking luck, dog.
Florida does have the opportunity to do the craziest thing possible here, but maybe just this once, don't.
Now, if you're gonna tweet through your crime,
that would be fucking insane. Yeah. God damn.
crimes and run for governor, you'll probably want a good lawyer. Oh wait, I did that already. But given the nature of Gates's alleged crimes, this video was probably demonetized, just like our video on the United Healthcare murder, because we talk about legal issues and subjects that might not be safe for advertisers. But we think they are important to talk about and explain, which is why my friends and I created today's sponsor, Nebula. On Nebula, you can watch all of our videos ad-free and early, because our videos always go up on Nebula first. Plus, there's tons of exclusive content, and we don't have to deal with bogus content ID claims or demonetization. And for a limited time, you can get a lifetime membership. You can buy once and then never again. It's the greatest deal of all. Now, I know tens of thousands of you signed up for Nebula using the CuriosityStream bundle, but unfortunately that's over because they broke it. So if you'd like to support this channel, the only way to ensure that the money you spend on Nebula goes to us is to sign up directly. And if you're new here, Nebula includes tons of exclusive videos from me, original series from your favorite people, movies, plays, classes, and more. I've heard it described as Netflix for people who like trains, with your favorites like Johnny Harris, Neo, Jetlag, Real Engineering, Real Life Lore,
Netflix
and your most favorite,
like
Legal Eagle. And exclusives on Nebula are getting really good. For example, I can't wait for my friend Patrick Willems' film called The Dinner Plan, starring Griffin Newman, John Hodgman, Miriam Shore, and Zach Cherry, among other famous stars. You can also see my feature-length documentary, Bad Law, Words Good, and other Nebula exclusive content, including my full-length interview with the screenwriter of My Cousin Vinny, and my Not Safe for Work video about lawsuits that are too hot for YouTube. Because what's truly special about Nebula is it's a creator-owned platform built by me and other YouTubers and podcasters, and because it's a subscription service, we get to work on larger, higher-budget productions than we ever could anywhere else. It's becoming the answer to the question, how do you get Hollywood-level production value without Hollywood-level BS? And for those of you that want to share everything Nebula has to offer with your friends and family, Nebula is now offering annual gift cards. So if you sign up using my link that's on screen right now, you can give a year of Nebula to a friend for 40% off the yearly subscription. A year of the best content for just $36. And that's a gift that you can give to yourself, by the way, because you deserve it. So get 40% off of you or a friend's yearly subscription at just $36 a year. That's $3 a month for all of your favorite content, or you can check out the lifetime deal where for $300, you get access to Nebula forever. We're investing in more big concept, high octane Nebula originals, and your lifetime subscription goes towards that investment. In a way, lifetime is the best possible deal of all. And either way, you'll get all my videos early and get access to the exclusives, support the ambitious projects that my friends and I are working on, all in our own streaming site. So sign up now and get you or a friend 40% off of Nebula at $36 a year, or get the incredible lifetime deal by clicking on the link below. And after that, click on this link over here for more Legal Eagle, or I'll see you in court.
So see me in court, chat. We still got some more just chatting to do. I need to go to the bathroom though, so I will be right. I will be right back. right, we're back. All right, we got some more stuff to watch here. We just watched the 30-minute video from Legal Eagle called Matt Gaetz Report is out and it's bad, featuring Liz Dye in parentheses. And now we are going to go ahead and watch Why They're Turning on Elon by Josh Johnson. It is 44 minutes. We're going to chill out and watch it. It's gonna be a little bit of a comedy show. Go follow Josh Johnson. He's great. We'd love to see him live one day. Let's get to it.
Have y'all seen the Civil War taking place? All right. If you haven't heard, that's fine. That just means you live in a functional life because what I'm talking about happened.
I don't,
on,
apparently, I
Twitter.
guess.
Elon Musk came through
Twitter
and was like, hey, we actually really need in America H-1B visas. And these H-1B visas are how people from other countries come here and have, pretty great jobs by some standards. These are like sometimes developing jobs, some of the engineering jobs, and like just stuff of that nature. This isn't like one of your regular visas, and it's not like a visa that we have with a specific country. Like there are E3 visas that we have with places like Australia because they're white. And
true.
and that's like that. That's a thing that we have with lots of different countries. So there's a certain amount of visas that are agreements between the countries, and we don't have it with every single country in the world. But even with like Uganda, we might have a few that are these specific visas that Ugandans can get or something, as an example, right? But the H-1Bs have a lot to do with jobs because with your H-1B visa, if you lose your job, right, you have to leave. But Elon is like, these H-1Bs are actually great. And Vivek Ramaswamy is also like, these H-1Bs are fantastic, right? Now, the reason that billionaires like H-1B visas is because people who are very talented from other countries will come, and they're usually, not always, but a lot of times are sending money back to their home country for their family, right? And so they, due to the exchange rate, don't really have the same amount of demands as an American worker. Like an American worker, $100,000, it means something different here than it means to someone coming here, right? $100,000, you might still be like, okay, I'll have a place to live, but I won't be able to do much. I can't take a vacation. If I get hurt, I'm immediately gonna go into medical debt because I have insurance. Like $100,000 is a lot of money, but you're still thinking about how you're gonna move through life as an American, right?
Yeah.
But if you're coming from somewhere, especially if you're coming from somewhere where this is the biggest opportunity you've had up until this point, you're thinking $100,000. Okay, look, I can have roommates. I don't care about having roommates. I'll have as many roommates as it takes to keep as much of that $100,000 after taxes that I'm going to keep in my pocket, so that way I can send money home, and the money that I send home due to the exchange rate is fantastic, right? So now I can maybe even retire my parents off of this $100,000, $120,000 job back where I'm from. So when they come over here, they are working these like crazy hours. Like we're talking like 80-hour work weeks, fluctuations, and what the job description is and stuff like that. And they don't complain, because if they complain, they could be fired. And if they get fired, they're immediately deported. They start all over again, right? So that's why Elon and Vivek love H-1B visas.
I love when he does that.
So MAGA as a movement is very upset with this sort of thing, because the whole idea of Trump winning and Elon and Vivek making that Department of Government Efficiency, which is only named that so that it will be called Doge.
Yeah, no, it's the Department of
Which is low-key one of the most unserious things I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, that was when I was like, oh yeah, we're cooked.
No, we are cooked.
That's very bad. That, y'all, if we, if you had gone back 20 years and told somebody that eventually there would be someone, I mean, these are like made up jobs. Like Trump would actually have to do what they say to make them official. Right now, they don't even really exist in theory, right? It's just an idea of what might happen. I mean, who knows now? But like if you went back 20 years and you told someone eventually there would be a government body that only had its name so it could be the acronym CAKE. I'm sure that person 20 years ago would ask, when did all the smart people die? and so
for real,
Vivek tweets and Elon tweets, and everyone, I don't know, is so mad. Okay, so basically, MAGA sees the H-1B visas as like taking American jobs, and not in a Mexican immigrant way. Not in the way of like, they're coming over here and they're selling fruit. I didn't really want to sell fruit anyway, but like they're selling the fruit. I don't know how I feel about that. It's not like that. It's like, no, LinkedIn is empty. And you're talking about H-1Bs coming over here and getting the jobs that I went to college for. And then Elon basically said, hey, y'all way too stupid to do these jobs.
Yeah, he did.
That's so crazy. In a weird way, this whole ordeal almost made me feel kind of bad for MAGA as a movement, because when you think about it, a lot of why MAGA started is because whether you want to put them in quotations as elites or like coastal elites or just people with money, those people for a long time, and this is something that I don't like, that I've seen for a long time, because it's a city rule thing that we do to each other a lot, where there are a lot of city people that look down on like rural people in a rural lifestyle, because they're like, oh, you're not educated. But then the people in the rural areas look at city people and they're like, you actually can't keep yourself alive. Do you know what I mean? I know you've read more than me, but like, where does water come from?
Transformer Lego, then.
Tell me where
I want
water
to be a
comes
car
from.
for that.
Oh, the bottle? Oh, okay.
It comes from the bottle, dude. No, it's
bottle. That's cute.
It's
right.
true. No, what's he on about? It's true.
Don't get me wrong.
That's true.
As well-educated city
Man.
people who I've been around, I've lived in lots of different
It's
places,
true.
and I travel around the country
I've seen
as
it.
often
I
as
mean,
I
look.
can. So I do my best to meet
Look,
everyone, so I
it's
can
here.
understand. I want to have as many pieces of the puzzle as I can to see where people are coming from, how we get places, right? And when I tell you that there are people who I know are very smart, very, very intelligent people. Very smart people. But when you tell them that water comes from the ground, they look at you like, well, you must be drinking dirty water, because not my Icelandic, no.
Bruh.
Guys. Yeah. So Elon basically says y'all are like way too dumb to do these jobs. Like, I've seen your American schools, I've seen your colleges, and your colleges don't even match other countries' high schools. And the sort of general MAGA response to that was like, well, okay, but you agreed with us for the past like 4 or 5 years that the American college system was broken and that it's too woke and that we need to fix it and we need to change things up. And he was like, yeah, but you still dumb. Like that doesn't change. I don't think I yeah, I don't like it either, but that doesn't make you smarter that you went to a dumb school. And so then they lose it. And then MAGA was like, oh, okay, I didn't know you felt that way, you South African. Like,
He's South African. Yeah, Elon is an African American. Yo, Constant. How's it going, dude?
It's hard to find.
What? Can we get a J? Maybe a buh? Maybe a huh?
Than Elon Musk.
Guh, even?
Like no, I mean like literally and figuratively in a sense because he's very. Oof. You know what I mean? Like the sun, not a friend, right? But the way they were calling that dude African, just. You ever? Because he.
You went to Costco?
African, but then.
What'd you get at Costco?
But then.
You late? No worries.
I'm an African American, and that I've never had racism miss me like the Matrix. That like
he's
nearly
so
broke my
funny.
brain. But they were like, "You African," and I was reading it like, "Oh yeah, that no, geez.
You South African.
All right." Elon has the most money in the world, the richest man in the world, and this is how you know that the path to riches is a dead end.
He should be forced to give that money away. I believe that. There should be no such thing as a billionaire. Guatemalan coffee, muffins, soap, Uncrustables, and water bottles. Fucking, that sounds like a good trip. No, I'm serious. No, I'm serious, Jack. Come on, Jack. I'm serious, folks. I'm serious. No joke. There should be no such thing as a billionaire or even a millionaire. That wealth should be distributed to make people's lives better. And he's just hoarding it. This coffee hitting. Nice. Guatemalan
because
coffee.
This man has always had money, and he has more money than anybody. And he plays with different people. Sometimes he's number 2 for like a day. Sometimes he's number 1 for a week. But he's richest man in the world. It's safe to say, right? I'm sure somebody can pull me up 4 months from now and be like, actually, this other person.
And then the people that have their favorite billionaire, you're so fucking cringe.
Richest person in the world. And
You're unbelievably cringe.
Deeply, deeply missing everything about what a joyous life is. He's the richest person in the world, right? But out of all of that money that he has, all of the money he has, yet he has almost all the money. All the money that he has. Right?
He has almost all the money.
He has a cartoonish amount of money. All the money that he has, he wants nothing more. I can tell you this right now, just from watching his moves, just from watching him talk, just from watching how he's interacted, even in this little spat that he's having. I'm not saying that this is the end of MAGA or something, or that the Republican Party's gonna fall apart.
The MAGA
I'm saying
infighting
that
is
just this glimpse.
So good.
This dude has all of the money in the world. He can have anything that he wants, except acceptance, except like actually being in a room and knowing that everyone wants him in that room. He cannot buy being cool. He cannot buy.
Yup.
He cannot buy genuineness. There are always going to be people who love Elon or think Elon's dope because they think that he's a genius, because they think that he is going to help them.
Bro, he's not even the founder of
become
Tesla,
like him,
dog.
or just because he has money. But then when you strip all of that away, I don't know Elon, and I don't necessarily care for much of what he does, but I know a person hurting.
Can't
when
even
I
make
see
a good
it.
truck.
Do you know what I mean?
I heard this. My mom told me that she saw a kid on TikTok whose mom was asking him to like say that. Was like, say what you said again, and he goes, the Cybertruck looks like someone peeled a potato with a knife. And it's so fucking ugly, dude.
When I see it, and this dude has not stopped tweeting since they call him a South African. Like it's since African happened. They have been coming for this dude's neck nonstop, and it's like sometimes I don't know. Sometimes you see something, you're like, oh, that's a lot. You know what I mean? Like, I'll tell you how I feel about what's happening to Elon right now, and you may all right. This may just be me, but there's a video online of this guy. This is right when the Popeyes chicken sandwich dropped, okay? And if you remember that was a time to be alive. You would think
these biscuits
that Popeyes didn't serve chicken. You would think that something revolutionary was happening because they took the chicken that they already sell and they put 2 buns on either side of that chicken. People ready to fight over this chicken sandwich, and they were running out, not of chicken, of the sandwich, which means they were only running out of bread. And people were losing their minds over it. They could not.
He does this really.
Chicken sandwiches. I waited in this line for 5 hours to get this chicken sandwich just to bite a piece of chicken. And with
He does this a lot.
With
He'll start talking about something completely different and then like weave it back into the topic of what he was talking about earlier. So I'm excited to see how he turns this chicken sandwich bit back into something about Elon.
On either side of it. I've been waiting all day to have chicken sandwich. Meanwhile, Chick-fil-A was next door being like, y'all. We hear all the time. Like, it's like, nobody wants that right now. I want the Popeyes chicken sandwich. And so there's a video where this guy is, I believe he's in Georgia. He might be in Atlanta, which also makes this thing very poor judgment. But this dude is in Atlanta. He's a white dude, right?
Okay.
And everyone else in the Popeyes is black. And I don't know how long he's been waiting. I don't know why he's so mad, but he's stomping around, right? And he's stomping around and getting in people's faces and stuff. He's like, "Where's my sandwich?" And then finally he goes up to somebody. He's like, "Get out of my way now!" And like it's just going back and forth, right? And then finally, his sandwich is ready. He snatches the sandwich. He's like, "Give it to me!" And then he pushes somebody out of the way, and the person filming him is just like, "Oh no!" Fast forward, like
I knew he was gonna say the N-word. I'm glad he kind of.
He's in the parking lot, sort of folded up.
Oh no!
Because somebody beat his ass.
Oh.
Because yeah. And so not only are they beating his ass, but he's clearly folded up and sitting down now, and they've still put a hand on his shoulder just to create leverage and are like uppercutting him a couple times, right? And so then after like the second or third uppercut, they walk off with his bag, and the person filming goes, "Oh, y'all ain't gotta take a sandwich though." Which is weirdly, I don't know, which is a very short, but a very poignant, like lesson about racism, or at least how people who experience racism treat the people who are racist towards them, right? Because even in this hateful thing, there's this line that's like, "Oh, okay, but that was enough." Do you know what I mean? And so when there are people who rarely or never experience racism, and it's a new feeling, it's a new type of anger, it's a new type of hurt, they're not gonna know what's enough because they're not practiced in what it feels like to find a level with it.
There's this argument about racism that there's you cannot be racist towards like a white guy because the quote unquote definition of racism is it is about a power thing. So like a black person cannot be racist to a white person because the black person doesn't have power. And I'm like, racism is a hatred towards someone based on their race, or a prejudice against someone based on their race. So if you're out here saying that all white people are anti-black racists, that is, you know, I don't understand the people being like, you can't be racist against a white person. Like, I hate white people. Me personally, we suck. But that's a racist thing to say. Anyways, 3. What are you talking about? What is 3?
Do you know what I mean?
Is that me pausing? Is that you're counting how many times I paused?
And then it's not something that you can always change or resolve, but you have to move on with your life. You have to live, you know? So you can fight back as best as you can, and you can distance yourself as best you can, create safety.
Like there's times where wokeness is too much.
When
you can absolutely be racist towards a white person. It happens. It happens rarely. It's happened to me.
Of dealing with that thing
when I was
for the first time, nothing will ever be enough.
When I lived in a ghetto where I was born, we were the only white family, and I was made fun of for being white. I don't know. That is racism. You know, stop counting.
And so because nothing is enough, they went after Elon in a way where I was like, oh, y'all ain't got to do all that.
See? You brought it back.
Because they hurt Elon feeling so bad. This dude went on a burner account on Twitter and joined Space. If you don't know what Spaces are, it's where you can talk. It's literally just like
he's about to talk about Adrian Dittman, I think, and it's been proven that Adrian Dittman,
or just the moderator can talk.
Or I guess loosely proven.
He went in the audio chat room with a voice modulator and started defending himself.
See, no, I want Adrian Dittman to be Elon.
And stuff, like,
I want that to be a burner account, but I don't.
Hell out of pocket when it comes to Elon. That's not fair at all. What y'all say, and you,
I don't. Rude, I want Adrian Dittman and Elon to be one and the same, but I don't think they are.
Apologize to Elon because I don't know him at all, but he seems like a reasonable dude. So if y'all like would chill out, I'm sure he would forgive you and stuff. Like he a cool guy. And I don't know what was said. I do not know what happened. But something was said that was so, I'm assuming, hateful or out of pocket or just wrong that I don't know how this happened. All I know is Elon apparently, because this is all hearsay. I watched the thing and I'm 90% sure it's real, but apparently this dude got so mad he either got his mouth too far from the voice modulator or turned it off, because then this dude in his full Elon voice was like, wait, watch who you talking to right now. But he fully dropped it. He was like, well, forget y'all too then. I hate everybody in here. Y'all can all go to hell.
No, Adrian Dittman is.
Vivek also tweets one of the oddest. First of all, it's too long. This is another thing that happened, because as soon as they took that like 150 character sort of like thing off of Twitter, and it kind of killed the thread of Twitter, because the thread was how you knew you were telling a good story. Like the thread, I've read threads that were 220 parts. Because every part, there was no fat on that story. The whole thing is so insane. And every 140 characters keeps you hooked for the next 140 characters. I've I've read Twitter threads that should be movies, right? Because you had to use an economy of word. You had to actually be a writer to convey your ideas, and you did it in the long. I was scrolling for the entire afternoon, and even when I got to the end, I was like, damn. And now, you can just do the whole thing. So then Vivek does this whole thing, and he's like, basically, if America wants to win, and if Americans want to win, and by the way, when I say Americans for a little while here, when I say Americans, there's a subtext for everyone talking that they mean white Americans. Just so you know, because sometimes people say Americans, and then well-meaning people go, no, we're all. And I'm like, all right. So Vivek is like, if Americans want to win, then, it comes down to culture. And right now, your culture is trash. It's basically it's basically a bunch of jocks looking at people who read like they're the dumb ones, even though the jocks are the dumb ones. And we're obsessed with pretty stuff, shiny stuff, and everything.
Yeah,
and if you pick up some books and if you do a little
he's
less,
so out of touch, dog.
I don't know, like Instagram, whatever you do. Maybe you'll be worth hiring.
He's so fucking out of touch.
How it sounded.
No, that's exactly what he said. We value the jocks more than the bookworms.
I was not that pressed
He's
about
so
the whole Vivek
Vivek Ramaswamy is
because
fucking
I've heard
so
this
out of
sort
touch.
of thing my entire life. No one is more used to this type of condescension than black people. You know what I mean? Because with black people, we're the ones where we're like, hey, I did all the stuff you said to do. I went to the right school, actually got a scholarship. I did the internship, and I am passionate about this field. Can I get a job? And they're like, ah. We already have a black. We already have a black. His name is Mike because he tricked us.
Bruh.
We already have a.
Yo.
Look, we would hire you. But the boss's dumbest cousin needs a job, and so we're gonna have to give it to him. But I don't know, keep applying, and then maybe if Mike dies, we'll need a black, so then you can do it.
Bro, dude.
Do you know what I mean? Like that's just a general reality.
Oh my God.
And so to hear Vivek talk white people like this was wild. That was so eye-popped because then the comments were all like, but I did all the stuff, and he's like, yeah, no, I know. But you're dumb. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I would never hire you, And he doesn't say that. He doesn't say that exactly, but that's what he implies throughout the whole thing. And then he stops responding because it's thousands of people. But I don't know. There were so many people that came out and they were like, look, the whole reason that we joined this MAGA movement, the whole reason that we thought Trump being in office was a good thing is because it would mean more good jobs for Americans. And look, if you genuinely believed that, then no, I'm not being a dick. I'm saying like if you genuinely believe that, then that's bad. You know how
Dude, his delivery of shit is so good.
This happened. This thing happened, and I really I worry sometimes. I think about this a lot, and I think about this with every topic that I talk about, or any joke I tell, or story I decide to talk about. That I would like to believe that I would like to believe that empathy, compassion, kindness are the way forward and will get us somewhere. I don't know if that's true. I want that to be true.
I want that to be true
I think
too.
if you make your obsessions community, culture, connection, and compassion, then I think that there's a way forward. You know, I don't know if that is right. It might be incorrect. It's what I've chosen my best to do.
That doesn't count.
I'm human, so I'm probably gonna mess it up a lot. But one thing that happens in my mind, what I think of when I think of MAGA, is a story from when I was just getting out of high school. It might have even been my first year of college. No. It was like my second year of college, right? And I was getting off a shift at this restaurant that I worked at, and my friends were picking me up. And when they picked me up, we would hang out on the weekend, you know, all the times that I was back at home, which is where the restaurant that I would work for extra money was. So I would leave college, I'd come back home, work a shift, and then spend the weekend with my friends. And that particular day when they picked me up, I knew I was spending the night at one of their houses. But when they picked me up, they're like, hey, I live in Alexandria at the time. They're like, hey, we're going to, I think we went to Opelousas or Leesville or something, which is like an hour and a half away or a couple hours away. And when I get in the car, they say this. And I'm like, why are we going to Leesville? And my buddy's like, it's a surprise, right? And so then we get all the way over there. Now, my second friend in the car is about to go away to seminary. So I went to a Catholic school for high school, and you know, I actually like treasure it as an experience, not because of any sort of like religious teaching, but because it gave me a little bit more insight into how people think and how the people around me thought about me and about the world, right? But then there were some people that went to the school that were like, yeah, we'll do this forever. And he was one of them. He was like, I'll just be a priest, because that was his track, right? And so then we get to where we're going, and it's a strip club. And and so my one buddy had decided that because our second friend was about to go be a priest, he should at least see titty, just to be sure. Just in case. That he should see.
That's like when Amish people, when they turn 18, they go into the world and make the decision if they want to stay Amish or live in the modern world. That's funny. That's really good.
And so then,
are you sure you don't want to suck on some nipples? I mean, it's not segs. Suck on some mommy nipple milk. Just.
I'm also like taking a back. Like my friend that's going to seminary is like, actually, I guess I'm going to hell, because he's looking around. He's like, right? I'm just generally slightly uncomfortable because it took me. I was like a late bloomer, sort of like accepting myself and like accepting my. I guess the way I come off to people and stuff. And so I'm still like this awkward, tight, you know, as soon as I walk in, right? Nervous. And he's nervous for like different reasons. He's like, and so then our buddy who took us, who was driving, buys my friend who's going to seminary lap dance. And so it's not just any lap dance. It's a lap dance in the private room. And so I was like, you gonna give that boy a heart attack, and then he gonna die, and then he gonna be there, and then be like, look, I did everything right, but I will say I did die at a strip club. That shouldn't even be on me, because I didn't know we were going there.
Bro.
But she started rubbing up on me.
Hey, Lurks, poke back at you. How you doing?
I thought it was one of your angels, all right? And so then I got excited, and then my left arm started to hurt a little bit, and now I'm here. But that shouldn't even be on me, okay? I didn't drive myself. I didn't do it.
Bro. That's funny.
And so then, you know, he goes private room,
shit.
lap dance, and he comes out of the room a new man. The dude comes out of the room. I don't know what happened in the room. I'm assuming dancing, but this dude
Maybe a third,
walks out of the
3
room
streams. Goddamn.
like he had to do all the dancing. He walk out the room disheveled.
Bruh.
And he goes up to our friend and he's like, "Do you have money for one more dance?"
Yo, what's up, Zambar? How you doing?
My friend pays for another dance and he goes back. And, you know, while he's in the room, I had my own journey.
Oh boy.
Because I was at the strip club and I was just sipping on a Sprite because this is back when I still drank soda.
Reacting to clips? No, I've just had a couple videos I wanted to watch on stream in the game.
No, it generally burns my chest. Like it's too much, right?
Soda's
But
spicy
back in the
soda.
day, I would hit a Sprite, and so
Back in the day, man,
so I'm
crack a
sipping
cold
on this
one.
Sprite, and this one dancer walks by, and she does this thing where she basically like massages the back of my neck as she's walking by. But I am not used to being in strip clubs. I'm also not used to people coming on to me. So I thought it was a spider. So
Yeah. No. No. No.
So I thought it was a spider. So I started swinging, and I like, and I didn't hit anything, but I still was like.
Yo.
And then later,
Oh my
another
gosh.
dancer came over and she sat across from me. She was
Bro.
like, "Hey, how you doing?" I was like, "I'm good." She's like, "What's your name?" I was like, "I'm Josh." And she's like, "What brought you in today?" I was like, "Oh, my friend, he's gonna go to seminary." And so we brought him here. To make sure. I don't really know what the plan is.
Bro.
And she's like, "Oh, okay, yeah, you know, that's a funny story. You're funny." And I was like, I didn't say anything funny. And he's like, "Oh, well, you're kind of cute." And I was like, "Oh, thank you." So you wanna buy me a drink? And I was like, "Oh, yeah, sure. Do you want a Sprite?" I'm drinking a Sprite. And then she smiled, very sweet smile, and then she got up and pushed her chair in and walked over to some of the other dancers. And she was, I don't know if she knew I could hear her. There was music playing, so I know she was yelling it to let them know, but I was still within earshot when she said, she gets up and she goes to the other lady. She's like, "Oh, y'all, don't worry. He's slow. Don't."
Damn. Yo.
And so then our friend who's going to seminary comes out after the second dance, and whatever happened the first time happened worse the second time, because now he like walking out, but he's sort of holding his arm too, and he's like, "Do you have money for one more dance?"
Dude.
Our buddy gives him money, and he
Dude.
You know, I'm sitting with my buddy who brought him, and he's the only one out of all of us who's like chill in this situation. And like, I don't know if he was like a cool guy anyway, but maybe he had just been to strip clubs before, but he was just not fazed. He was just like, oh, I'll get you a drink, yeah. And then our buddy comes out. Comes out of the private dance room, and honestly, nothing working. I was worried that he had lost his sight. Because he walked out like,
what is happening in that fucking private room, dog?
do you? And our friend says, I'm sorry, man, but that's all the money that I had. You know, it's probably best that we head home now anyway. And we get in the car, we're headed back, and it's not that long before it's not like silent. We play a little music and stuff, but nobody's really talking. And then finally, our buddy that's going breaks the silence, and he's like, I don't know if I can go to seminary.
Nothing, dude.
In that moment, I had my own dilemma because I was like, does that shouldn't land on me though? Like I shouldn't. That shouldn't be any of my hell though, because we technically broke he was a pre-priest, but like there's gonna not be a priest now because of what happened tonight. But that's not on me because I didn't drive us here. And I didn't have a ride, so then and Uber wasn't a thing yet, so I couldn't have gone, and it would have been too expensive anyway, so I was just along for the ride, and now I'm in here, and then he talking about he not gonna...
Bruh.
And then he's like, yeah, I don't know, I might have to think about it because, I think Cherry loves me.
No. 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 No.
And
she doesn't, dude, I promise.
I think I love her too. And so when I think about MAGA,
dude. Hey, yo.
It feels like they love this dude, and he thinks, oh, I have their love, I'm good. And they think we love him and he loves us. But he's just up there dancing.
Dude, he does this all the time. It's the fucking bringing it back. He's a great comedian.
And don't get me wrong.
Not
don't
in
get me
club
wrong.
lighting.
He is good at dancing.
Yeah, for real.
He is. Like when you
Don't
watch
be.
him dance, you're like, that was at least funny, or it was like, oh, that's so weird. But no matter what, no matter how he dances, everybody talks about it. You know? And I think that
true.
with Vivek and with Elon, you know, they're real businessmen. And so they think about their business and how to improve it, how to make more money, how to make sure that they have people that aren't going to unionize, aren't going to stir up trouble or anything. And MAGA is genuinely in this place. You don't get to MAGA in a vacuum, you know?
It's true.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a general social contract and understanding of what America is supposed to be for Americans, and the differences that we have, the way that we butt heads is the interpretation of that contract, right? For some people, that contract is just the Constitution, and they actually like live by it. They're actually like, no, it says this, so we should do this, right? And that's one way to take it. That's fine. And then there are people like me. There are people that at any point in American history have been deemed different or other, that see the contract as something that you might get by happenstance of having money, but is not going to be given to you outright. And then there are white Americans who believe in the contract, and they believe a part of the promise that's like unspoken, which is all of this, you'll have access to all of it. All of this is yours by virtue of you following the rules and doing what you're supposed to do, because this is your country. And so when Elon and Vivek, who are not the right white, yeah, I mean, because when Elon crossed MAGA, he became a South African real quick. Like that
Yeah, that's true.
And Vivek, I don't know, y'all, bro, you were never in. Like, you were never.
Yeah.
But when they made these points, and when they gave a lot of that movement what is genuinely some of the hard truth. It's like, all right, if you think college is broken and woke and whatever, if that really is your opinion that you hold, then you do your best to change the thing. You don't throw the thing out. You don't go, guys, I don't like gender studies, so now math is also gay. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you don't like gender studies, then don't major in gender studies. Like, that's a quick and easy path.
Yep.
To not have to deal with gender studies. This should just be like, I will just do the
Just don't, yeah.
And so I don't know. I don't know how the war is going to end. You know what I mean? I don't, because
no matter how it ends, it's going to end funny.
It's weird. I thought this would take at least until February. Y'all have been phenomenal. Thank you so much. Y'all have a great night. I appreciate you.
Give it up for Josh Johnson.
Woo! Damn. Good shit. Good shit, dude. Alright, let's get to a couple news articles, and then we're gonna play some games. Biggest news of the day, LA is on fire. The city of Townsville is on fire. It's crazy. This is, my Nana lives in Orange County, and I'm worried for her. I don't know how close it's gonna get, but these are pictures out of what's it called? Not Pasadena. It's reaching Santa Monica. I mean, look at this. Rows of cars at a dealership blasted by flames looked like they had been bombed. A man wearing a mask walked by debris of a neighborhood destroyed. A couple arms around each other looked at what was left of their smoldering home. A statue of a human without a head lay on the street. It is devastating. Palisades. It's Palisades is what is being hit the most. I think there might be a picture here. It all began on Tuesday when powerful winds took small fires and made them huge, with vivid orange flames lighting the sky in the Pacific Palisades neighborhood. Yeah. Pacific. Firefighters and residents raced to stop the flames any way they could. One firefighter dragged a hose dousing a smoked car, but in so many cases the flames couldn't be stopped. One vehicle, a truck, was engulfed. It just happened. Not arson. No human did this. It just happened. It's a wildfire. It just started. Running out of water. Yeah, dude. This is... I mean, you know, obviously it's the biggest fire of the year, but it's... because we're only 8 days in, but it is the biggest fire there that's happened, I believe. I mean, look at this. The fast-moving fires forced thousands of residents to evacuate. Authorities moved to get most vulnerable out first, such as people in a senior center. Some people were brought out on hospital stretchers, others in wheelchairs. Nearly all were wearing masks, trying to protect themselves from oppressive smoke that was everywhere. So this, I'm in Central Cali. I'm not going to be affected by this, but I have family down there, man. I'm worried. Amid the destruction, firefighters tried to save homes or keep others from being chewed up. One firefighter jumped a fence while others, holding a large hose, pumped water. In many cases, nothing could be saved. At best, flames could be put out in hopes that it stopped embers from flying in the winds, igniting nearby homes. It just... natural. It just happens, man. And this is why controlled burns of forests need to be implemented, because of all the tinder on the floor from trees, over like years and years of them just falling, and then something strikes another, winds happen, it moves to habited places. Like controlled burns of forests. Yeah, you set a fire in a forest and you control it and burn the tinder so that a wildfire is less likely to happen because of all of the debris from trees, sticks, you know, that can catch fire randomly through different circumstances of wind and things striking. You control burn forest floors so it's less likely to happen, but there's no funding for that. So if you burn the forest floors in a safe manner, it is less likely for shit like this to happen. That's a big boy. Look at him. God damn. I mean, look at this, dude. Preventable. Maybe not preventable to an extent. I mean, it's still gonna happen, but the things like the Paradise Fire, a couple of years, like what was that? Was that 3-4 years ago? When was the Paradise Fire? Okay, 2018. Yeah, the Paradise Fires would not have been as big if there were controlled burns, because you have fucking evil, murderous companies like PG&E who cut corners and steal and what started the fire was a 90-year-old cable holder that maybe we'll see some pictures of it. Cable. Or let's see. Campfire Paradise. Again. Ignition. A spark from a malfunctioning Pacific gas and electric transmission line in the Feather River Canyon ignited the fire. It was a 90-year-old transmission line holder. It was like a hook that was about this thick around, that through years had been wear down by the line it was holding up, and then it snapped, and then boom, came down and ignited everything that was on the floor, which was a shit ton of shit. So if you had controlled burns, the Paradise Fire probably wouldn't have been as bad as it was. It's ridiculous. Palisade fires. Let's see. One from NBC. A video. Oh, it's live.
In my district in Altadena, but also in the bordering area of Pasadena. My heart.
Oh, it is getting out to Pasadena.
Heavy, but I have to say, and the mayor is absolutely correct, we met with the governor, who also met with the president, and resources, both financial, but also resources for boots on the ground, are here, and we're going to continue to fight this fight. But I would ask people, please, 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 if you don't need to be in the area, we don't need you in the area. Recognize that when we drove up there,
really? Is that real?
Actively taking place as we speak. And there were many people that don't live in the area that just wanted to go up and take a look. We have fire personnel that is fighting this blaze, not only in Altadena, but also in the Palisades area. We need you all to work with us. And to those people that want to go up and loot, the full weight of the county will come down on you.
Fucking looters in this situation are disgusting, dude.
And is going to make sure
just sent you it. Okay, let me see.
Is played out if you are caught looting.
If this is a debate, I'm banning you.
Impacted by this fire. But I want to thank our first responders, who many of which have been on the line for over 24 hours. I think it's important for us to know that the chief of the LA County Fire has asked for resources outside the state, with the goal to let them go in and begin to fight.
Why is it always so loud?
Thank our first responders, but I also want to thank our state and federal partners, Congressmember Chu, Congressman Whitesides, who represents the Santa Clarita area. It's very reassuring to know that we have an all hands on deck, both at the state and at the federal level, and we will rebuild. And to my friends out there that have lost their homes, we are here for you as we look forward to what we are going to do to help you rebuild your life. So with that, thank you.
Next, Congressmember Judy Chu.
Hello, I'm Congressmember Judy Chu, and I just got off the plane from Washington, D.C. My heart goes out to those who've lost their homes and their businesses. I've had friends tell me that they've lost their homes, and I can't believe the destruction that this fire is
but it's still, it's at the very beginning of the movie, so he doesn't know yet.
And with FEMA, and President Biden has declared this a national disaster. So now the
Okay, that's good that he did that.
For people to get assistance for recovery from FEMA, and also FEMA was asked last night by the state of California to
No, that freaky motherfucker knew.
eligible for the
Nah, Luke did not know.
grants, and indeed it is. So all the expenses that we see for fighting this fire will be reimbursed
Lucas knew.
by the federal government. And also,
I can't wait to see the fucking FEMA shit, like the hurricane. Oh, they only gave him $750. It's like, yeah, that's immediate relief, you dumbass.
Please stay away from the
Look at this.
area. I just urge everybody. I just urge everybody to make sure that you obey the evacuation orders and that also you take advantage of the shelters that are available at the Pasadena Civic Center as well as the...
I'll start with Morgan Chesky, who's live for us in Altadena. And Morgan, it is hard to watch. I see the smoke filling the horizon behind you there. Tell me what you're seeing on the ground and what you're hearing from folks who have evacuated.
Hallie, folks here are entering 24 hours of
Put a
battle
mask
in
on, you
Altadena.
dumbass.
Smoke behind me. We
What
have
are you
smoke on the
doing?
other side. We are essentially encircled and enshrouded by this Eaton fire, which was 400
I'm currently surrounded by flames and smoke, and I'm just breathing in the glory. Like, dude, put a mask on.
acres. That gives you a glimpse at how quickly it's moved. We were just about a half mile up this road, Hallie, on Lake Avenue, one of the main thoroughfares here in Altadena. It is utter heartbreak in every direction you look. It's fire crews having to give up the firefight because they don't have any water, and that is why sites like this one, Carlos, if we can pan around, this is a rare sight, Hallie. Take a good look at this because you are not going to see a lot of hydrants with hoses hooked up that are running full right now. We had a chance to witness 2 firefights just about an hour ago. Fire crews there telling me they could have potentially saved a structure or at least part of it, but they didn't have enough water pressure. And that is something we keep hearing, not only with the Palisades fire, but at this Eaton fire as well. I'm gonna be quiet here just for a second. There is a fire alarm going off just down the block, Hallie.
I'm gonna be quiet here just for a second. Continues to talk while he's trying to have everybody hear what he hears. Bro, the fumes are going to his brain.
And that's what stretched fire crews so incredibly.
He still hasn't stopped talking.
For us to watch firefighters.
He just forgot about it.
And look up at a building and realize there's little to nothing they can do. If you look above that roof, Hallie, you'll see the smoke coming out. This fire truck on the right, they rolled in probably about 90 seconds ago. They're pulling hose from the truck. I'm curious if they have a nearby fire hydrant here, if they'll actually be able to get water on this fire here. Back on the ground, one thing we did see is that because so many fires are springing up so quickly here, they can't even go into a
Oh my gosh, there's one right
we
there.
go. Yep, Hallie, and this is unfortunately
Bro, it's just in the city, man.
what we're seeing everywhere we turn right now. This one of countless buildings here in Altadena. We've seen the heartbreaking images from the Palisades fire, and right now we have this, what I believe is an office building or apartment complex next door to this home. Hard to believe, Hallie, a single ember caught up in these winds.
A single one. A single ember.
One fire here,
Just floating through the air. Lands down, boom, ignites.
Fire. This, from here, other fires can emanate from that, and I think that's been one of the most heartbreaking things to see. We spoke to the owner of a law firm just down the block from here in another area where you had not seen a lot of damage, and they said the fire started this morning. They witnessed
This was just over an hour ago.
Fighting another fire. They went and pleaded with crews, can you come save our office here, our livelihood? And crews said, we have our hands full with this. There's not enough people to go around.
We got firefighters coming in from out of state, dude. It's airdropping shit. Look at that up there.
Water, and there's not enough people for a fire of this magnitude. And that's why this Eaton fire
This is huge. Unimaginably huge.
Yeah, can you slip?
You just said it was 0% contained.
Go ahead, Hallie.
No, I was just going to say, so we hear the chainsaws going off. They're trying to get a handle there. When you were showing us the fire truck before, were they able to get a hose out? Did they have water pressure? Because as you rightly note, that has been a concern all over the city.
Oh my gosh.
Let's go back and check. But real quickly, Hallie, I want to show
please.
you. Someone did the best they could with this fire hose right here, and they had to leave it behind. Carlos, let's go back. I want to check in on that hose that they pulled off the truck, because if that one actually has water pressure, I will be surprised. Let's see. So, Hallie, they're pumping it from the truck. Keep in mind, this is limited. This is limited. So, as we follow it back here, they're going to use this as much as they can to spray the building right there, try to cool it down.
Look, it's spreading.
And explain what we're seeing, Morgan, because at this point, it's about containment, about trying to make sure this fire doesn't keep spreading, right?
Hallie, you're absolutely right. So we're just off Lake Avenue in Altadena. The Eaton fire is what's evidenced behind me right now. And crews have responded here. They know they can't save this building. So, Carlos, if we can pan over, let's get out of these gentlemen's way. They're trying to get a defensible space here to spray down the building next door and make sure that it does not end up like this.
They're probably putting like flame retardant like stuff on it.
Business we're looking at right now.
Because that
if we look through the
that building's
here, Allie,
cooked, like literally.
You can see another crew spraying down a spot fire as well as that building to the left, trying to keep it from igniting. Because again, a single ember from one building, one time, all it takes to catch these other buildings on. I don't know if you can hear me over the chainsaw, but Carlos, you can show.
Yeah.
Just some of the heroes.
Firefighter, yeah. Here, I was just about to say, firefighters are heroes, dude.
In a non-stop firefight. I said, as we'll walk back out to the sidewalk here, give them some much-needed space.
Yeah.
I said these folks are entering 24 hours of hell, and that's not an understatement, Allie. I spoke to a gentleman who came, let's go back this way, Carlos. He came to see this apartment building because his mother had lived there. It still stood, but it was right next to a fire that crews had to give up on because they didn't have any water. The gentleman in the car told me between his side of the family and his wife's side of the family, Hallie.
Look at that.
Their family members had lost 5 homes between them.
Oh, wow.
5 homes. One family.
Yeah.
Everyone is so incredibly touched by this with such sheer loss in every direction you look that I think we're only beginning to realize the gravity of this tragedy here. Both at the Palisades and here in Altadena and elsewhere where we know fires are actively burning at this very hour. Allie?
Morgan Chesky, live for us there in Altadena. Morgan, thank you for showing us that, for the context there. We'll check back in with you as news warrants. We really appreciate that.
Just a few minutes ago, we saw Councilmember Tracy Park and her staff here, and so
my husband, it's his childhood home, so he's going to be 50 years old. So it got passed down to us once his dad passed away, and we've been there 11 years, raised our kids there. It's just so shocked how it happened.
And this is what?
This is the front. This is the front of the house.
Yeah.
All our lawn is gone. Just our gate, and then the back of it's done. My son's coffee trailer, he just started. It's done.
Little business.
Yeah, little business.
Yeah. When you look at this, what do you feel?
It's gone. That's all we got. I can't believe it. We tried to hose our house down before we left, but there's only so much thing you could do.
Yeah.
Our kids' school is gone.
Yeah, and what is Trump doing?
Academy.
He's blaming Newsom for some reason, and Biden.
It's a beautiful park. It's gone.
And did it just happen? Like, how was it?
Yeah, I was at work at 7 o'clock, and then
Blaming it on his water policies or some shit. It's fucking retarded, dude.
Being evacuated. I'm like, what? So I called my daughter, and then she's surprised. She's like, there's flames. So I had to rush down there, and then we just got what we have. We have 2 German Shepherds. We went to the
Not a great start to 2025. I mean, you gotta remember, a literal terrorist attack and Cybertruck explosion, hour 1 for the terrorist attack of 2025, and then the same day later, the fucking Tesla truck explosion in front of Trump International Hotel in Vegas.
You know what? It's gonna pass. We're gonna still have our hope. And it wasn't. We had to go
But it's not. There's climate change isn't real, guys. By the way, just to let you know, so we're all on the same page. Climate change is not real, and this is not anything to do with how much we have fucked up the ozone.
Smoke shop. It blew up too.
Which we haven't fucked up the ozone.
Hamburger stand is done. The post office.
Fucking hate capitalism, dude.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, all of
these things that are part of our neighborhoods and our communities.
Yes, it's gone.
It's called a Cybertruck. That's what I said.
It was so sad going up there because it's literally gone. It's sad because it was a beautiful community.
What did I say?
It was
Was it a Cybertruck? I called it a Cybertruck. Did I say Tesla truck? I don't give a fuck.
So we want to talk with you now, live, council member. Just what has your day been like? You've been touring the area. Describe what you have seen in your district.
The scenes around me are catastrophic. This feels apocalyptic. So much
it is.
of our beloved Palisades is just gone. This is total devastation, and I am absolutely heartbroken for my community and the many, many friends that have lost their homes and belongings here in the Palisades. This is devastating.
Yeah, and then Trump goes, water policies in California caused the wildfires.
This is the village.
We need to leave this country, dude. We need Washington, Oregon, and California need to secede and become its own country. You gotta understand this. California is the 5th largest economy in the world. Okay? The money that we make from exporting almonds could sustain us. We are the #1 grower, exporter, planter, and distributor of almonds in the world. California is. We're good. And I'm fully behind seceding, dude. Fuck this shit. And they're not, like, it's gonna be even worse. Imagine if this happened in February. We'd be fucked. We would get no FEMA help, because Trump would be like, oh, there's just, it's just California, because he's fucking clueless. We would get no FEMA help. He would just blame us for it for no discernible reason. We'd be fucked. We need to leave.
How do you even describe the scope and the scale of this loss? These are homes,
It's 5. Listen to this. It was, I don't know if it still is, but the fire was burning and spreading at 5 football fields a minute. 15,832 acres right now. As of like an hour ago, or a couple more.
Palisades. It's where our families
This is
come
155.
and gather, and the farmers market is right here on the weekends.
5 football fields a minute.
It's really devastating to see it, and we don't even have a complete inventory yet of the losses that we're facing. We are still fighting active fire in this area. The evacuation orders are still in place. Fire continues to spread. And it's not just here in the Pacific Palisades now. There are other fires burning around the city. And so as we inventory this, we ready ourselves for the worst. But I am also really confident in the resilience of this community to come together. The acts of selfless service that I have seen from our first responders and our local residents over the last terrifying 24 hours.
290,000 people without power in Southern
California. We will come
California.
together as we recover and as we rebuild, but we have a very long road ahead of us.
And speaking of this community, what are you hearing from your constituents? What do they need right now?
A lot of heartbreak and devastation, a lot of anger and frustration.
Why is she not wearing a mask, bro?
A lot of folks not knowing what the future
What's wrong with you?
We're going to need a lot of help getting folks not only a place to live, with so many people now having lost their homes, but people are going to need assistance replacing critical documents, filing insurance claims, reimbursements for covered expenses. So we're going to be bringing all of those types of services online as we begin our recovery process. But we are still asking residents and stakeholders to be patient. It's going to take some time not only to get the fire out, but to make sure that the area is safe so that we can survey the damage and begin the process of letting people back into the area.
Councilmember Park, I imagine that much of that anger and frustration obviously comes from the devastation that, you know, residents are discovering, homeowners are discovering, but also, you know, we've heard about, you know, let's talk about the response. I heard Alex Rozier in my ear, he's covering the other fire in Altadena that we've been following, about the pressure from the hydrants over there. You ran into the same issue here at the Palisades. Why does that happen, and how do you prevent that?
So because of the fire, we had about 4 times the usual load on those services already. And then we essentially had active fire, wildfire suppression happening with fire hydrants. That's not how you fight wildfires, which is what ravaged our local community. And so that is part of the problem, but it is also frustration that stems from chronic underinvestment in our critical infrastructure.
I mean, that
and
is
our
true.
Public safety partners.
It is
here
true.
In the city of Los Angeles, we just recently received a standard of coverage report that indicates that here we need at least 62 new fire stations in the city of Los Angeles to meet just our average
62?
daily need.
What the fuck?
We do not have the staffing and the resources that we need on a daily basis. The demands that we are putting on our public safety resources is absolutely untenable. And we can't continue this way. We have 100 fire engines and ambulances out of service at the mechanics yard because we don't have mechanics to repair them.
Bottom line,
I'm not saying it's not wholly Newsom's fault, right? I mean, the preventative measures are the correct preventative measures to keep things like this from happening are not in place.
With all that, say we had, you know, a fully staffed, you know, resources when it comes to firefighting. I mean, was it just that the win was just we couldn't compete with it?
So a few things. We do have low staffing levels, and we have wonderful mutual aid responses. We were instantly supported by our partners at the county, neighboring counties and neighboring cities. CAL FIRE immediately responsive with additional support. So I want to be clear, we're very, very grateful for that help. But if we've learned anything, and this was said at our press conference this morning,
Look at
LA
that,
County
dude.
Fire
Look
Chief
at this.
Maroney said it himself. We are not staffed to deal with this level of emergency or this number of emergencies spread around a geographic footprint like we have here in the city and the county of Los Angeles. And as we look forward to the World Cup in 2026 and the Olympics in 2028, this is a painful and tragic reminder of how much work we have ahead.
It's just tragic. I don't know if it's set up yet. I would love to direct you to a website where you could go see if you could. I know as soon as I am given a place to go to like donate, I'm probably gonna. It's dire straits, man. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. That is the Just Chatting segment. When I get back, we're gonna play some fucking video games, dude. We're gonna chill. Be right back. Alrighty. I'm back. How we doing, chat? Hope we're doing well. Constant, you still here? What time you heading to work? Alright, we're gonna play some Stardew Valley. Start out their year cozy. In like 2 hours. Nice. Stardew Valley. Skibbity. Coolio. Guys, why do children just fucking scream, bro? It's like, I can't ever tell if they're like being serious or just playing. Just fucking screaming your ass off. It's nutty. Makes me worried, bro. Alright, here we go. Who's ready for some Starry Dewy Valley Alley, dude? Ah. I'm happy to stream today. It's a nice chill night. I guess technically the amount of days I have off in a row constitutes as a vacation, I guess. So I'm on vacation. Alright, Tyke Meissen. Bussy Farm. Let's get into it, dog. Alright, we're almost done with spring. Let's see what's on the telly. Weather report. Welcome to Cosva 5, your #1 source for weather, news, and entertainment. And now the weather forecast for tomorrow. It's going to be clear and sunny all day. Ah, I sense a new viewer has joined us. A young man from Stardew Valley. Welcome, welcome. The spirits are somewhat mildly perturbed today. Luck will not be on your side. Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back again with another tip for y'all. Now listen up. Fruit trees, they can take an entire season to grow, so plan ahead. If the area directly surrounding your tree isn't clear, it will interfere with growth. Once your fruit tree is mature, it'll produce delicious fruit for you every day while in season. Better start saving up. Thank you, Old Man Jenkins. Much appreciated. Alright. I think that we need to start really cooking up some motherfucking money. So what we're gonna do is we are going to fucking plant these, gonna get these bitches up. Don't know why that one's not ready yet. I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna go see how many days left we have in this season. Get that. Come on. That and that. Alright. Because if we got 4 days in the season, I'm gonna put these in here. Gonna make some money. Nice. Nice. Alright, that's a good haul. All right, so it's the 5th right now, or the 25th. We should be good to grow some turnips, and I'm gonna grow some turnips, and then I'm gonna go right back to fucking bed. Because we need to start getting cash up. Oh, it opens at 9. Fuck. Forgot. Or we're here. I needed to see. All right, let's see. I don't know if that's gonna be. No, fuck. Let's see here. So it's 4 days. It takes 4 days to grow, but I don't know if it takes 4 days after planting because it would be 3. Yeah, no, it's not gonna be enough. Okay. Okay, let's see. I think what we gotta do. I think we should just get into the next season. I think that's what we need to do. So, kind of gonna just let these dry out. I think these are turnips. Make sure we get our cat nice and hydrated. Wait, did we? So we have our axe, sword. I don't think we. Let me see if I have enough. What's it called? We got 5 here. So, yeah, I'm going to. I'm gonna get the. I'm gonna get our axe to a good. I'm gonna upgrade our axe. I'm gonna go to the thing. We got 2 geodes too. So we'll go to. Oh, fuck, I forgot his name. The blacksmith. Oh, what the fuck was that? Is that a bunny? Might have been a bunny. Alright, here we go. What's your name? No, what's your name? It's Clint.
Business has been slow lately.
Well, I'm here to give you some business, dude. I'm gonna upgrade the tool so we have enough. Gonna do a copper axe. Boom.
Thanks. I'll get started on this as soon as I can. It should be ready in a couple days.
That. Nice. Nice! Holy shit, look at that. You got 13 fucking copper from those. That's nice. That's good. So, do we have coal? We might be able to smelt those. So he said it'll be ready in a couple days, so I'm gonna take him at his word and say this is gonna be 2 days. Do I have coal? Yes. Cool. Guess we can do a little bit of clearing. I think we got some rocks around here. I cleared all this? That... Okay. Didn't realize. I just want to make sure that I want to get to the next season and start doing all the heckin' stuff. Our farm is gonna be beautiful one day, I promise. It's a bit overgrown right now. Bit overgrown, innit? Bit overgrown. Oh, Geo, nice. All these fucking rocks, man. Get this shit out of here. I don't want you here. Do you hear? I don't heckin' hear, and hear. You hear? Yeah, give me that fucking acorn. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Fuck. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck. Alright. Sorry. We can make one more. Can do 3 total. Oh, Geo, this fucking pog. Alright. I think these are turnips. I'm not 100% sure. Go ahead and water them anyway. We might get strawberries by the end of the month. I'm also not 100% sure on that. We gotta make sure we just get water everything first. And then we're gonna start mining some more, because I need iron. We gotta start getting some fucking sprinklers. Sprinkler action going on. I put the sprinkler... Maybe, let's see. If I put the sprinkler here, we get these around, and then I would... I think I should expand these out one more, so that I wouldn't have to... The sprinklers will just get everything in, like, one swoop without me having to do anything. So that would be good. We have a mayonnaise machine, which is Pog. We don't have chickens yet. We need to save up money and wood to give to the carpenter, which I've forgotten everybody's name. My bad. I'm not sure why there was one potato that wasn't ready. It's kind of sussy. That. Grab this bad boy, put you in there, fill up some Wawa. Should get a well too. Alright, we'll go back to Eep. Yes. Nice, look at that. That's good. That's good shit. There's a lot of gold. Nice. Oh, perfect. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, we did get strawberries. Nice. All right, we're gonna keep these for next year. Do I have 1, 2, 3, 4? I can make a couple. Crafting. I can make. Okay, cool. I made 20. And I'll just get rid of the rest. So we got 33 of the spring seeds. That's really good. Sea jelly. I need more maple seeds. Get at least 8. Alright, then we're gonna do this. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Cool, I'm glad we got some strawberries. These seem to be growing well. Just keep everything nice and hydrated, just in case we can get more strawberries by the end of the month. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these are turnips. Or parsnips. Whatever the 4-day one was. Got a lot of them. That's good. The fucking sound the water makes is like, that's what good pushy sounds like. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. It's true. Oh, perfect. Come on. The music goes hard, dude. Little cream pie the cat, dude. Hell yeah. Alright. Let's get this month over with. These should be done by tomorrow, we'll see. We're speedrunning, dog. Yo, level 5 farming, got a rancher. Animal produce products worth 20% more. Fuck yeah. Or, crops worth 20% more. Well, I don't have any animals yet, so I might as well just do this. I wonder if that counted towards that. Alright. We're almost in the next month. I think the next month is summer. Like it goes, I think it's how it normally is, like summer, or spring, summer, fall, winter, but spring is first for some reason, even though like technically winter would be first. All right, cool, we got all these. Nice, 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 nice. I don't know why, I don't know what is, I don't know what that is. Is that, what is this? I don't know. Why are you meowing at me, dog? Chill out. Let's see. What do I need? I need 1 copper, 1 iron. Okay. And we would do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We need 16 sprinklers for it to be efficient and good. Okay. Is my thing yet? Is it ready? I don't know if it's ready yet. Okay. Got that. So maybe we just get started. Get the next day going. Get the last day up. Got a lot of gold. And I say we even just skip this day. Got a lot of gold. Okay, let's go see how much the well is. I think it might be 10,000, but oh, Demetrius. Hi, Talk Mason. Hi, Talk Mason. I have some good news for you. A few days ago, I made a breakthrough in my research on the local environment. I'll spare you the technical details and get right to the point. You know that empty cave you have over in the cliffs? Well, I have a way to turn it into something useful for both of us. I'd like to set up the cave to attract some local species. That way I can observe them in a more controlled environment, and you can harvest whatever products they produce. I can either set up the cave to attract mushrooms or fruit bats. Mushrooms or fruit bats. The bats will sometimes leave fruit for you to collect. Bats. Alright, I'll go set it up for you right now. It shouldn't take any time at all. Thanks for letting me do this. Yeah, no worries, dude. All good. Alright, let's see. Like I said, I think the well might be 10,000 gold. But we will see. I'll be the campaign. Why you yelling at me? Of this game, it's I mean, I don't know how much I would call it a campaign, but this game is good. How you doing, Lurks? You baked yet? Fuck. Cause I always do this. Forget shit like opens and has like a timeline. God damn it. So you gonna do any fishing in here? Getting ready to inhale. I have some set routines. Nice. Perfect. Yo, a sunfish. Cool. Ugh. Really, dude? Just give me a fish. Yes. Another sunfish. Inhale. Nice. Okay. What would you look at that? Another sunfish. Nuts. Oh, I forgot to put bait on this. Yes! Could it possibly be a sunfish? Yo, first catch, smallmouth bass, 15 inches? Buh. Oh, I do have bait on it. Get this fucking shit out of here, dude. Alright, let's get back. She'll be open now. Alright. Construct farm buildings. Oh. I have enough gold for, I have enough resources for this. Oh shit. Cloth. $100 gold for a cabin? Home for a small friend, subsidized by the town. Oh, I see. That's for multiplayer stuff. Provides a dedicated home for one pet. Oh, that's cute. Stable. What the fuck? Raise up to 20 slimes, fill water throughs, and slimes will create slime balls. What the fuck? Iridium bar. Let's do this. Paint buildings. This building cannot be painted. Oh. Houses 4 coop-dwelling animals. Where should we build this? I mean, we could put it right here. No, I don't want to do that right there. Let's put it right here. Thought it'd be bigger. Okay, I'll start working on. Okay, I'll start working on your new coop first thing tomorrow morning. Awesome. Companion storyline as an orc. Wait, what? What do you think is a good stopping point in the companion storyline for an orc? Finish it because I don't want to be called Harbinger. I mean, don't drink the shit, you know? I would get to a point where you can just get like, or I don't know, do you have to become a werewolf before you can just get like bounties from them? Like you know, the redoable quests? Get to the point where you can get to redoable quests without drinking the blood, and then you should be fine, I think. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Alright, this is all gonna be done tomorrow. Let's put our shit in the catch. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, bam. Alright, let's go eat. Yeah, day 1 of summer, baby. Alright. It's time to redo some shit. It's summer, baby! It's fucking summer. It's time to get to work. I think I still have some fertilizer. God damn, it's a jam, bro. It's just jamming. Even a jam. Give me some cat jams? Fuck yeah, dude. Sheesh. The fuck? What the fuck? Oh, it's she's building. Gonna have a coop soon, chat. Get some fucking chimkins. It's a cloud. It's a cloud. Perfect. Basic fertilizer, nice. How do can I make it? Can I make basic fertilizer? I need sap. I got sap. Nice. Oh, I'm almost out. Shit. I think I can buy sap from Pierre. Pretty sure. Eat that shit. And we got a long first day ahead of us here. Look, everything's so pretty. Oh no, bees. Not the bees! Not the bees! Or I think I can buy basic fertilizer. Summer seeds available, hell yeah. Alright. 12 days, 11 days, 13 days. Okay, peppers take 5, 4, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Corn takes 14 days. Basic fertilizer. Yeah, okay, let's just shit. I bought too much. Let's just buy a shit ton of corn. Alright, 52 corn, or wheat. Shit. I spent too much on fertilizer, dude. God damn it. That's fine. It's fine to get started. Okay. I don't even have enough, dude. God damn it. Alright. That's fine. I think we have enough to fill this, at least with some of these. Okay. Alright. That's fine. Spent a lot of money on the coop. We'll be fine. Takes 4 days for these to grow. We have 8 gold left. God damn it. Alright, don't think I have enough energy to get this shit ton. Got melon seeds. What do you think I could sell? Nah, none of this would be enough. I need to get some water for him, for good old cream pie. There you go, cream pie. Alright. Speed running this shit. No money. Fuck me. Okay. You get more sap. Huh? Chat, I think we are gonna need to take a break from this for a second. Chat, I got something in the mail. Wait, what the fuck? No way they're already here. No, wait, hold up. Hold the fuck up. Oh shit, I just realized I didn't fucking save. Wait. Holy shit, yeah, it's them. Yo, chat. All right, you're in for a treat. I ordered some more Star Wars figures, and they came a day early, dude. Ooh, I'm excited. Let's see here. All right, here's the first one. Oh shit. Alright, here it is. Here's the first one. The Black Series. The fourth sister. Feels kind of light. Bro, imagine. Watch her not be inside. Hold on, I'm gonna get my knife. Watch it. Watch it just be an empty box. Bro, it feels really light, actually. Now I'm kind of nervous. Oh. What is this packaging? What the fuck, dude? Okay, there's her lightsaber. What the hell? I've never seen packaging like this before. And here she is. Oh my god. Chat. How do I get this open? It's her saber of light, dude. Oh, dude, this is exciting. Hold on. Get this. Self P.O. box unboxing, baby. Does this come apart? This one might not come apart. I know the other one does. Here she is, chat. Let me get it in her hands real quick. Which hand does it go in? Come on. Hello? There we go. There she is. Ooh. So scary. Super evil. She's evil. Whoa. Okay, cool. That's the first one. She's really big too. 6 inches. Interesting. Okay. And then the rest. Yo, look at this shit. What the fuck? Might not be done with you. Dude, they put a box in a box, bro. All right, let's look at the two more singles. So we got the Grand Inquisitor. And then the third sister. Nice, nice. Let's get these bad boys opened. Hello? Why does it do this, bro? It doesn't, like, doesn't even touch anything. It fucking goes crazy. What the fuck? Hello? Oh. Dude, fuck off. It wasn't my headset, it was just the fucking video saying, "Are you still there?" Like, yes, dog, I'm still here, bro. Grief. The Grand Inquisitor. I was not expecting this to happen today. I was gonna do this on stream tomorrow. I can't believe it, man. Careful now. Okay. There we go. There's the Grand Inquisitor, baby. Cape and all. With the cape. They really got these fucking hands gripping shit. It's hard to... With these lightsabers, it's hard to get a good handle on where I want them to go into. Come on. Come on. Open your fingies. Shit. God damn it. How do I... How do you want me to have him hold it, dude? It's fucking gripped tight. They're like already solidly gripped. I feel like I'm gonna break the lightsaber doing this. Come on. Dude, what the fuck? Take these out? we go. Oh, damn. Get him posing like this, hand behind his back. Lightsaber up to the face like that, ready to duel. There we go. Boom. Scary, dude. Okay. Okay. And baked. Nice, dude. Right, she looks like the same kind of packaging. Oh, I see. Okay. I thought it was one. I thought it like came apart. However, it is. They're two separate thingy things. What's this? Okay, cool. Let's get into just chatting real quick. Forgot to do that. God damn it. Oh, I see. Okay. Got that. So she can do quite a bit of poses from what I saw online. She's got her double-sided, and then she's got her dual-wield one. I think I can just peel these off. Yeah. Easier. This is so cool. I definitely didn't spend $125 on all these. Oh shit. Definitely not what happened. Does she have a cloak? She does. Okay, cool. So she's got quite a bit of poses she can do. Her cloak is kind of nutty. It's really weird actually. Fuck. The fuck is this shit? What kind of cloak is this, dude? It's like split in half. Yeah, there she is. Nice, dude. She's got her lightsabers. I want to pose her up and make her dual wield them. I think that dual wielding is cool as fuck. Just kind of loosen her hand. Don't like that. She'll be dual wielding. Get her posed up later. Was not expecting any of this. Okay, something just fell. Like that. Cool, awesome. Alright, so we got 3 Inquisitors. What just fell? Fucking awesome. One of my favorite things to bake. Wait, what is that? I thought you were talking about getting fucking high. Alright, and then here's this one. Also feeling suspiciously light. Never mentioned that. Well, I like the word baked made me think that you were talking about smoking. All right, chat, look at this. I need your full attention real quick. You guys ready for this? 3, 2, 1. Yes. Yes. Oh. Look at these buttes. Yes, 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 yes. Get them opened. How do we tackle this right here? Slide them out. Oh, beautiful. These are really, really good quality, high quality stuff. Good shit, dog. Got a lot of poses I can work with. Be spending some time on that tonight. My addiction is not yet satiated though. But this is good for now. I get one more for sure. I gotta get General Grievous. Because that one looks fucking awesome. But for now, these are beautiful. Look at them. Look at them, dude. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Does this one have tape on it? Condition idea? No, these are, I'm setting these up. I bought shelves for these. I'm setting these motherfuckers up, dog. These are mine. I ain't getting rid of these ever. It's a little bent, but that's fine. It's like a little crooked. A lot of crooked, but should be okay. Just maybe straighten it out a bit. Yeah, dude. No, I as soon as I get like my Transformers or my Legos or these, I take them out, I set them up. I am not at all interested in getting rid of these. And plus, I barely have space for the boxes to keep them in, you know? Like, I keep the boxes for my Transformers, but that's because so I can, like, when we move, it's like good, easy transportation. These I can just kind of haphazardly throw in a box when I move. Alright, so we got the second sister. Look at her. Beautiful. Amazing condition. Very well detailed. Solid, amazing plastic. Like, listen to that. For monetary potential. Exactly. No, I collect for me. I love these. I'm not at all interested in selling. We got her lightsaber over here. She also has quite a bit of possibilities for poses. I saw online, they look pretty cool. Let's get the lightsaber in her hand real quick. Come on. Come on. I know you wanna. Open that hand. Come on. Please? Please? There we go. Nope. Come on, grip that shit. Come on, man. What am I missing here? There we go. Alright, grip that in the hand. There we go. Got her lightsaber up and running. I will be having so much fun setting these up, posing them in different positions, getting them to look nice and good and solid, great shit. Very high quality stuff. This is the Black Series. Oh, I love it. Alright, so that's the second sister. Over here. And then we got a Purge Trooper. Again, it's insanely high quality. 6 inches tall. They're all 6 inches. Very posable. It looks like he's having something wrong with his foot here. There we go. Never be afraid to, if you need to, like, pull, not pull, but like when you're trying to move some stuff, never be afraid to push and pull. I guess that's the word for it. Push and pull as hard as you can without breaking it, because sometimes like they're meant to be stuck in place, so they're not easy to move, right? Like the joints. So don't be afraid to get them to the position that you want them in, so that you can, they're not going to break, is what I'm trying to say. Alright, got the Purge Trooper. Let's get his weapon in his hand real quick. There we go. Open them fingies up for me, bad boy. There we go. There we go, that's what I like to see. Got his weapon. I already know how I'm gonna pose him. Fantastic. High quality. God, I can't get over this. 6 inches. Very, very solid, good plastic. High quality shit. I'm gonna be posing him somewhat like this, like with it over his shoulder. Like that. Kind of simple, but intimidating. And then last but not least, we have Cal Kestis as Inquisitor from the flashback he has in Fallen Order. Very well done. Shiny, good, hard plastic. I really like what they did with his... They got his hair really nice. Good fucking shit. Look at him. Right. Again, very opposable. Lots of posing possibilities for these guys. They're all very, very good, very high quality plastic. Lot of detail and work went into making these, clearly, and I'm very excited to start to set them up. And I will be sharing pictures on Instagram and Blue Sky and Twitter for sure. I haven't posted on Instagram in quite a while, but go follow me there. This is good shit. They stand up very well on their own. So you can see here, very high quality with the way they can stand. Very good. So that's 6 of them in total. We got Cal Kestis, Purge Trooper, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th sisters, and the Grand Inquisitor himself. Very excited. So happy that they came early. Even more of a treat, you know. Oh, these are so good. Oh, and then one more thing. I got this at GameStop the other day, but let me show you. I'm gonna be setting them up together. But we got K2SO from Andor. And I believe it's the same droid from Rogue One as well. There he is. Nice and tall, lanky, looking good. Already posed him just the way I want him to be. set up. Very nice. Again, very good hard plastic. Stands up well on its own. High quality shit. Well worth the money. This is not an ad, I'm just an enthusiast, man. Shit is goated. Good shit. I'm very excited to set them up. Can look at some of the poses. Let's look at some of the poses real quick. Just making sure there's none of my information here. Okay. Oh. Let me see. Can do something here. Just go ahead and put this here. This will be funny. No, that's not working. Fuck. I think I'm just gonna log out. I'm gonna log out just in case. Fuck. How do I log out? How do I log out of fucking Amazon, dog? Let me, god damn it. Do this, and that. Go ahead and sign out, there we go. Perfect. Fresh. Oh god, are you fucking serious, dog? I just want to show these. I don't want it. God damn it. It's still showing my location because it has it saved, bruh. Or not my location, but my city. I guess I really don't care. It's not like it's an address. England is my city. I mean, it's definitely not my city. Fuck, I just want to show these are so cool. Well, here's this one. Oh, I forgot about you. Oops. Fuck my ass, dude. Good catching you. Catch you on the flip. Be good. Y'all be good. Yeah, man. No, thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Good to see you. Glad you were able to be here for what just happened. Very excited with these. Excited to get these up and displayed. You have a good rest of your night. What does it say? I don't know how to. I can't show this. I don't want to show it while it's like this. Oh wait, can I do this? Oh, fuck my life, man. I just want to get to it. I thought if I logged out it wouldn't show my shit, but it still did. It's annoying. Whatever. There's a bunch of ways to pose it. I'll be posing it, and I'll be posting pictures. But wow, what a treat. They're all here, dude. I've got 7 Black Series in total. I just ordered one more because it was like $10. Because I forgot it would complete the collection of Inquisitors. I'm so happy with it, dude. How cool is that, dude? How cool is that? Dude. Alright, let's get back to it for a bit. Shit we gotta do, bro. Bidening. You and I Biden. Where's he gonna put me? Shit. Copper axe is ready. Cool. Alright. We'll go pick up our copper axe in a little bit. While we do that, while we wait for him to open, we'll just go ahead and do this. Yeah, they were supposed to come tomorrow. It said arriving tomorrow, Thursday. Oh, I'm so happy about it. Get these bitches watered up. This looks like an electric chair, dude. Like, here's the legs, the back, and then the thing that holds you down. Bro, what the fuck? That's wicked. Holy shit. Go ahead and fix that up. Should be open by the time we get there. I think it's 9, right? Everything's so bright and vibrant, dude. Perfect. I would like my axe, please. Hell yeah, buddy boy. You received a copper axe. Hell yeah. Oh, God, I don't have enough. No fucking way for gore. It's 25 gold. Oh, process it, Jude. I've got 8. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. No. Nice relaxing game. Oh, I don't like when I hear fucking bees, dude. Not the bees! I don't want the bees! No bees, please. Oops. Come on. Is there any fruit for me yet? Yes, fruits. Gimme. Gimme. I'm gonna need to buy some chickens for the coop, and then we can start making mayonnaise, dude. Let's fucking go. Oops. Alright. Let's get to bed. Did everything I needed. Boom, boom. Boom, bam, bam. What the fuck? Journal update. There was an earthquake during the night? The heck? What the heck? What the heck, dude? Day 3 of summer year 1. Fucking cock. What the hell? Are you fucking kidding me? Wait, what? I missed one? Dude, come on, man. That fucking sucks. Suck me off, dude. It's faking gay, dude. Oh my god. Ugh. Damn it. I either missed one or the game fucking glitched. I don't know. This isn't the type of game to have glitches, I think. I don't know, maybe it is. It's really small on its pixels. You don't. It's like the perfect game. It's like less than a gigabyte, I think. Okay. Let's start getting some of these big boys out of here. Oh, the coop is done. Hell yeah. It's very smaller than I remember it being. This is chickens, right? The hopper is empty. Build a silo and cut grass with your scythe to refill it. I'll build a silo next to it, I think. That'll be good. Does it cut down trees faster now? No, it doesn't. No. It's definitely not faster. Hello? Nice. No, go away, the bees. No, not the bees. No. So we got some hardwood now, which is good. I'm not gonna eat these, I'm just gonna go to bed. Hello? What? Oh, it's Mayor Lewis. Tyke Mason, this is embarrassing. I lost my lucky purple shorts. I'm telling you because I think I can trust you. If you find them, bring them to me discreetly. I'll pay well, thanks. Mayor Lewis. P.S. The shorts are tremendous. Almost as tremendous as me. Oh, it's heckin' raining? It's heckin' raining, dog. Are these ready yet? I'm gonna wait one more day just in case. I don't know what Bro, that's not cool. Nah, fuck that. It actually startled me. No, why? Oh. That's not cool, Jack. Come on, Jack. No, I'm serious, folks. God damn it. The fuck? I got moss? Okay. I feel like you should cut down trees faster now that it's upgraded, don't you think? I feel like that only makes sense. Bing bong. Clear this shit out, dog. Get out of here. Oh. Bit crushed lightning sound effects, dude. Oh, I didn't even mean to do that. A chub frenzy has begun in Cinder Sap for a chub friend. I'm sorry, excuse me, a what now? No shot. No, I disagree. Hey there, I had some extra wood lying around. I thought you might be able to use it. Take care, Robin. Thanks, I guess. Very cool. Alright, EP's time. Fucking bouldering through this shit, dude. Still raining? Buh. Okay, that's definitely... What? Was that noise? Why? Stop! Oh my... Oh my fucking god. Dude. What is going on, man? Why is this one not done? I'm so confused. What the hell, bro? The fuck? No, fuck you. How do I get you out of here? God damn it. There we go. Vegetable. Dried grass uses animal food. I got hay from that. I guess I should put it in here, right? There we go. Yeah. Alright. We got some motherfucking wheat. A lot of wheat, actually. That's very good. Very good. 60 sap. Go ahead and do this. Need to get some money here. Need to go buy more wheat. Go ahead and go EPs. Cat is sleeping. Cool. There we go. We're fucking barreling through this fucking shit, dude. Hell to the yeah. Don't know why that one wasn't ready. What is this? Yeah, shorts. Okay. Alright, let's get started. Believe I've got enough fertilizer now to clear it all up. Okay. No, not quite. Get more sap. It's fine, I can do that. What is all this shit come from, dude? Hold on, I need to cut down trees so I can get sap. See a little bit more sap. I wonder if I can buy sap. I don't know. Probably not. Not sure if that's enough. Let's see. Yeah, it's definitely enough. Alright, so boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. I think that's good. Everything's got fertilizer. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. Go ahead and put this back here. Alright, so we naturally got our supply of fertilizer. So now every plot of land is fertilized. We shall now go get a shit, and I do mean a shit ton, of wheat. Do I have one to turn in? Oh, I do. Cool. I haven't raised animals yet, but... what's this? Oh, is this the... What is this? Fragrant summer flower. Can I make summer seeds yet? Oh, this is an assortment of wild summer seeds. Okay. Oh, there's one. Flower is not one of them, but this is. Nice. Looks like we need to get grapes and something else. Oh wait, no, it is that. Okay, now we just need grapes. So sweet pea, grapes, what is that, tomato? Spiceberry. Not a tomato. Alright, I'm gonna spend all my fucking money right now. I'm gonna buy a fuck ton of wheat seeds. And boom, 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 boom. All right, we got $1 left. That's great. $1 heckin' dollar left, dude. Gotta spend money to make money, man. It's just how it is. Spend money to make money. Alright, here we go. This is definitely enough. Alrighty. Looking nice. Got a bunch of shit ton of wheat. Get this going, and we water them. Life of a farmer. A hard one, but a relaxing one. Fuck. Oh, the bees. Not the bees. Fuck me. Come on, man, stop doing that. Come on! Dude, fuck off. I keep fucking wasting shit, man. Almost out of energy though. Fuck. This weed is gonna make us bank, dog. I'm telling you. It's gonna go crazy. Trust the science. Bruh. Go away, bees. All right. It's a good looking farm right there. Any fruit for me? Ooh, lots of fruit. God damn. God damn, look at all this fucking fruit. Sheesh. Ah! Why are you screeching at me? Go away. Boom, 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 bop, bam, bop, bam. The kind of shit I'm on you. Bing, bop, boom, boom, bing, bop, bam. The kind of shit I'm on you wouldn't understand. The kind of skits I'm on you wouldn't understand. All right. Freeze drop 25% more woods or chance for double harvest of forged items. Let's do that. Ooh, nice. Ooh, that's a lot of. That's good. I like that. That's good. Saving. Bing bop boom boom bing bop bam. The kind of shit I'm on you wouldn't understand. The kind of skits I'm on you wouldn't understand. Trying to get these motherfuckers watered. You know, I have footage of us playing this year saved, but I don't know if I want to upload Stardew to YouTube, you know? I mean, there's too much downtime like what I'm doing right now where I'm just not talking, you know? And I would upload stuff like Dave the Diver, because there's like a lot of shit going on all the time, and there's all like I'll be talking a lot because I'll be voicing characters, and you know, voicing characters in this too. I don't know. I think this could be just a chilled stream only game. Probably do that. Taking a lot of gigabytes on my computer too. I'll have some sort of incentive to come and watch the stream, right? Fuck. So close. I think I can buy iron bars from Clint. I'm not sure. Alright, let's go see about getting some chickens. Let me see how much they cost. I think her name is Marnie. Hello. Purchase some aminals, please. 800 gold. Oh. Oh no. Alright. That's fine. Bing bop boom boom bing bop bam. That kind of shit I'm on you wouldn't understand. Kind of skits I'm on you wouldn't understand. There's moss on this tree. Oh, I see. Get rid of these big old stumps. Nice. Flower seeds, cool. I guess. Melon is playing a Hogwarts Legacy. Ooh. Good game. I love Hogwarts Legacy. More maple seeds. Alright, EP's time. Nice. It's raining. Perfect. Gotta love that. Got some mail. Greetings, Teichmeissen. It is our pleasure to inform you that your farm will be featured in next week's up-and-coming column of the Stardew Valley Tribune. Congratulations, we're impressed with your quick progress. Stardew Valley Tribune, okay. Yeah, see? You're gonna be in the Tribune, you see? Yeah. What the fuck is this? Why? What the fuck is this? Ugh, god damn it, dude. Buh. Fucking buh, dude. Gonna shit him on you wouldn't understand. Bing bop boom boom bing bop bam. Frog. A frog. Damn. That synced up. Can't get me now, asshole. Bing. What the fuck? Why is it dying? What the fuck? What am I doing? What am I doing wrong with this wheat, dude? The fuck? Oh damn. Son of a bitch. I got clothes? Where did I get clothes? Okay. Sure. Got a new shirt, I guess. Coolio. Didn't realize wheat was so damn high maintenance, bro. Shut your fucking mouth. Bruh. Alright, I really need to start getting some fucking iron. Make some, sprinkles. I can't fucking tell. Have a good stream. Thank you, man. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see ya. Hope you have a good night at work. Love you, buddy. Okay. Alright, tomorrow they should be good. Hold on, I need to feed kitty cat. Or hydrate kitty cat. Probably gets its own food. There we go, bud. Tomorrow it should be good. Okay. Perfect. Why do I keep getting it like right on the money? I do an action and it fucking thunders. Lightnings, I guess. That is a shit ton of shit. Oh yeah, look at this. Fuck yeah, we farming, bro. We farming, bro. I'm a fucking farmer. I'm a motherfucking farmer. Those two aren't fucking grown yet for some reason, dumbass. Dear Tyke Myson, tomorrow we're all gathering at the beach for the annual Pelican Town Luau. The highlight of the event is the communal potluck. Make sure you bring something good to contribute. The governor himself is attending the event to make sure you're on your best behavior. Come to the beach tomorrow between 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. Mary Lewis. No, I'm good. God damn it. Alright. Stop, please. Oh my god, dude. Alright, let's make some cash and then I think I'm gonna call it. What do I got? Cheese press, quality sprinkler, hardwood fence, +1 hoe proficiency, +1 watering can proficiency. Nice. Sprinkler, dude. Let's fucking go. That is amazing. Okay. Poggies, dude. All right. I think I'm gonna call it there. 5-hour banger. I'll be live tomorrow for sure. Do some more stuff. Really fun day today. I liked today a lot. Today was fun. It was slow, not a lot of people, but that's okay. We saw good people today. Fucking Lurk, Zambar, and Constant. Poggers. Is there anyone live? I guess if there's no one live, I'm just gonna go ahead and raid. Oh, CBD's live. Okay, go ahead and send y'all over to CBD. All right, thank you so much for watching. Thank you everybody who hung out today. I'll be live tomorrow for some more stuff and things. It'll be fun. It'll be great. It'll be happy. It'll be chill. Enjoyed this banger, and I'll see you tomorrow. Happy New Year, everybody.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
correction. If something can, if something is somber and can be infused with all of the different affinities, then it is automatically not a terrible weapon. Thank you for the raise, Ellen. How was Stardew? What's going on, dude? Scaling is awful. Yeah, okay. You don't think people just lie on the internet? Yeah, I don't think so either. Star Wars figures game today. How big are the figures? It fits. Legit. Will you stagger? No stagger. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. 6 inches tall, very high quality, hard plastic, and have a... Oh, well, nice, dude. What are they figures of? Do they do poison damage? Yes, they do. Not much, obviously, but they do. You cannot riposte with them, though, which is so lovely. That's what I mean. Like, so, like, some weapons are bad, but like other weapons are actively bad. Right? Like whips. Whips are actively bad, in my opinion. As opposed to, like, honestly, like, you know, Coated Sword and Cypher Pada are just bad. But at the very least, they're normal. Like, in how they operate. Like, whips are slow. They're slow. They take a lot of stamina. They don't do that much damage. And you can't riposte with them. Or backstab with them. So it's like, well, then what are we doing here, dude? It's court. With the range? Bro, just get the pike then. Get a spear. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, and that's the thing with whips. For, like, ever since Dark Souls 1, they've just been actively bad. Just for no apparent reason other than to make them bad. The whip in DS1 doesn't make any sense because it can clank. You can clank with the whip. Like what? Does that make any sense? I have 5 more NGs. Wait, no. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's like technically 6 more NGs before I have to go back to the DLC because someone gifted 20 subs. Bondy, thanks for giving us up to Whip, dude. Heckin' Whip. Thank you so much, Pondy. Brother. Good at breaking shields and has a parry if equipped in the left hand. So they do it. So you have a normal weapon in your left hand and the whip. Normal weapon in your right hand and a whip in the left. When gaming terminology just an onomatopoeia, yeah. Like all these illegal VIP raffles, bro. Grand Inquisitor, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th Sisters, Inquisitor Cow Kestis, and a Purge Trooper. Got a K2SO, and just ordered the 5th Brother. These are all the Black Series. Then for the Vintage Collection, they're 3.75 inches. I have a Dark Trooper, Ashoka, Darth Maul, Mono, Bo-Katan, and a Jetpack Trooper. I don't know what any of those are, except for a few of them. K2 is the one from Rogue One, right? Yeah, okay. I've only seen Rogue One time, and I feel like if I watched it again, I wouldn't like it. I'm a Trekkie. I've never seen a Star Trek movie in my entire life. Or any of the show. Your favorite Star Wars film? It's just like... Oh boy. What I found very funny about Rogue One was like so the whole thing is like they're trying to kill her dad, right? Like the resistance is out to kill her dad, and then like she doesn't know that that's like what they're wanting to do, and then like they finally get to the planet where her dad is, and then she finds out that they wanted to kill her dad after they failed to do it. And then she's like, oh my god, I'm never working with you guys ever again. And then in the next scene, she's giving it an inspirational speech about hope. And I'm like, bro, like, the scene before you were talking about how like everyone's dead to you because you know they tried to kill your dad. I don't know. Do I like it? Yeah. From what I remember, I like Rogue One, but I don't know if I'd still like it if I watch it again. It might be the same same thing with like Solo. No, bro, if Solo wasn't a Star Wars movie, I feel like I'd love it. But it's such a meh movie, dude. She changed her mind. Oh, so she changed her mind about them trying to kill her dad, and then her dad was killed by somebody else, right? And then she got over that really quickly. It's just a heist movie. Yeah, and it's like, I feel like if it was disconnected from... Bro, if they would have pulled like an M. Night Shyamalan and just like tied it into the Star Wars universe or something, I don't know how that would have worked. Would have been cool. Unfortunately, I don't know if that ever like actually happened. The cinematography in Solo is rough. The direction that the movie took, I feel like, is pretty rough. Okay, so Chris Lord and Phil Miller, I think that's their names. They were originally supposed to direct the movie. They're the same directors as like the Lego Movie and 21 Jump Street, 22 Jump Street, right? I believe they were producers on Into the Spider-Verse as well, or the Spider-Verse movies, I guess. And they were set to direct it, Solo, that is. And Disney, I think like 90% of the way through filming it, Disney was like, wait a minute, you guys are making this more of a comedic movie. And then they were like, yeah, who did you think you were getting for the job?
Hot dogs are not
Cryptic, thank you for the 3-month resub, dude. I appreciate it.
Whoa, CBD.
And then so then they scrap almost the entire movie, and they get a new director to reshoot the entire movie, dude. Yeah, it was Ron Howard. And it's like, bro, what? Oh, so Luna, what's up? I don't know if I said hi. What's the chest armor? It's the Tree Sentinel armor. The Star Wars movie is probably the original, but I do have a soft spot for Return of the Jedi. Really like that Luke Skywalker moment in that movie is him throwing his weapon away. Star Wars movies just went Marvel-brained. What does that mean? Like, more mass appeal? Star Wars is already mass appeal, though. Adjusted for inflation, A New Hope is like the fourth highest grossing movie of all time. Disney doesn't like risks. This is true. Which is really funny. Or not funny, depending on how you look at it, I guess. But I'm pretty sure, like, because Disney owns MSNBC, right? Or whatever news station they had at the start of the Trump lawsuit for defamation. And I'm pretty sure, like, Disney didn't, like, take it to court because they were worried about how it would affect the performance of their theme parks. ABC. My bad. Imagine me that content brain, bro. Like, theme parks. Like, that's how deep it goes. Star Wars is supposed to be an event, not a commodity. Okay, so I feel like the issue that I take with what you said is if I address it, it is very easy for you to, I guess, say that what I'm addressing is not exactly what you said. So I don't know, we'll see how this goes. I don't think it's I feel like Star Wars was still an event. Because what the original trilogy was back in 70s, 80s? And then the prequels were in the 2000s, and then we got 3 more of the sequels in the 2010s? I feel like those are definitely pretty well spaced out. And it definitely was an event because, like, I'm pretty sure The Force Awakens has the highest... No, it's the second highest. I don't know if this actually increases my damage. I think it's the second highest opening weekend ever. It was a really sad event. I wouldn't even say that. I started releasing stories like but like there's always been side Star Wars stuff though. There were holiday specials. $260 no scope? 260 no scope? 720? Easy, dude. Based on what you think Last Jedi had been a huge flop or something, but it wasn't. It made a lot of money. Yeah, it made like 1.2 billion or something. Something like 1.8 billion. Oh, something like that. I don't know.
Allow me a moment to converse with you. You were unable to enter the Herb Tree. No, prevented the
Not have a roadmap of any kind. Well, so what I understand is that Disney had somewhat of a roadmap because, well, they had it scheduled out, right, that J.J. Abrams was going to write and direct Force Awakens, Rian Johnson was going to write and direct Last Jedi, and then Colin Trevorrow was going to write and direct the third movie, and he wanted it to be called Duel of the Fates, right? But then there were some disagreements or whatever, or conflict of I guess not conflict of interest, conflict of ideas. So Colin Trevorrow was axed from the project, and then they got J.J. Abrams to write and direct the third movie, which was Rise of Skywalker. But like, I do agree that maybe they should have had it all written before they started production on the first one. But I don't know. It seems pretty similar to how things are just generally made. But yeah, I agree that like it would have probably been better for everybody if they had it all written before. They made 1.3, okay.